and I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago? Why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me because a lot of people obviously had put thought into this, right. And that intrigues me. So I want to know more about it.
Wonderful. We look forward to following the rest of your travel journeys.
Yes. Well, now with the big announcement for the APP, the travels will continue, even more so, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing all of that on social media.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That does it for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Megan Fudge. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. And now that I've worked up an appetite, I have a date with some deep dish pizza.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This epic grand final Saturday. It is Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball took me 7 years.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown for Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballs around the world. We have more live action here at Pickle by the Sea, Leapmotor's Penang Open. We have men's semi-final action, and this is going to be an absolute cracker. We have none other than Wangyun, aka QD, playing with the Indian magician Harsh Mehta. Now, their opponents today for this semi-final, I'll say it once, I'll say it 1,000 times, this could be a final, is none other than Santosh Narayanan and Max Manthal. With me for my analyst for this match is none other than Bao Hyung. How are you, love?
Good to be here, up here again, commentating with you. It's going to be a very fun match again. Purple Jesus, also known as Max Manthal.
Yes.
It's going to be a great match for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I am well familiar with all four gentlemen's game, as I'm sure you are as well. This is going to be an epic battle to see who will go through to Championship Sunday. The loser of this match, semi-final, they will go through to the bronze medal match, so won't go away empty-handed. But there's $17,500 US prize pool up for grabs here. So, Bao, everyone's gonna want to be going for that gold medal tomorrow.
Receive. Yes, for sure. Packed crowd in here today.
It is packed.
Almost full.
So, start, right? We just start with the new ball. Yeah.
It's a new one. Okay, okay.
All right, what are you expecting for this game? I'm expecting some really fast hands. We have, we will have Max Manthau facing right across Harsh Mehta. So we've got a lefty in Harsh. Max Manthau, some very quick hands as well.
Yes, I saw Max and Santosh playing yesterday, and it seems like they're playing straight up. So every point they're probably going to switch sides. So that's going to be
are
very
they
fun.
now? Okay.
Yeah. Max Manthau has a very unique play style, so we'll see how he does against Harsh and Santosh as well.
Yeah, Max Manthau, he's very quick on his feet, and he is all over the place. His ability to pick up balls when no one else can is absolutely amazing.
Greatest footwork in pickleball, maybe.
Yeah. All right, there's been some big names that these gentlemen have beaten along the way to get here to semi-final Sunday. Santosh Narayanan to serve. Okay, now this setting the tone for the match. Now we know that Max and Santosh, they really like the traditional men's game because that's where they're clever.
Yes.
They're very quick at the net, fast hands. Woo! Interesting to note as well, Santosh and Max play together a lot. Harsh and QD play together a lot now,
Yes.
right?
Great chemistry between the two teams, for sure.
Point.
First point goes to QD and Harsh.
1-0-2.
Big serve.
Oh!
Was that a double Ernie?
That was a double Ernie.
Yeah, I like it.
What a great move by Max Manthau over there.
So we find that Harsh, he's dangerous at the non-volley zone. So I think one of their strategies will be trying to keep Harsh away from that non-volley zone. Did he?
Point.
I would have hit that.
I would have, well, little hands battles, great leave by Santosh there.
Yeah, and great partner communication. You can just
One,
hear
one, one.
Max say leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is, the magician and his backhand cross-court flick.
Yeah, and very few players can do that.
1-1-2.
Thumbs up by Santosh.
And a speed up by QD into Max Manthau's body. Leaves it up for QD to smash it.
Yeah, so Max then not having his feet established, right?
Yes. He wasn't ready, it seems.
For all the amateurs out there, it is so important to have your feet established on the ground when just before you're hitting the ball.
Ooh.
Second serve.
That went pretty far.
So is that the power from Santosh's speed up then?
I think it was super
1-1-2.
low, and that Harsh overextended a little bit too much.
Nice shot. Yeah, that was really, do you want to explain what happened there?
Yeah, so as you can see, Santosh pretended he was going to go middle, and then he hit it behind Kwong. So Kwong popped it up, where Purple Jesus smashed it. Nice hand battle there.
Let's have a look at this again. So Max kind of just been caught out of position, is that right?
Yeah, he got jammed on that shot. That should have been a one-hand backhand for him there.
1-1-2.
1-1-2. Oh.
Side out.
It was there.
There, he left it up high for Max, but then he missed it long.
Just amazing me, Bao, how you guys can read the ball knowing that they're going out or in. It's such a great skill.
I never leave the ball out. I always hit it. Ooh, there's the magician right there.
To the folks at home, quickly, explain what straight up means.
So playing straight up means that every point you and your partner is switch sides. And so let's say Cuties has 3-1 right now. He would be stacking with Harsh.
So usually, like, your more dominant forehand player would potentially stay on the left, which is what we call stacking.
Yes.
But you can see Santosh and Max are deciding to switch every point.
Yes. It can be very confusing for the opponent's team.
Right.
And a drive by Harsh lands in.
And here I was saying he can't do much damage from the back of the court. He will be having me, talking to me later, I'm sure. Look at that. That was amazing.
3-1-2.
Couple of cheeky points there for Harsh and Cutie. All right, will we see a timeout soon by Santosh Narayanan and Max Manthal?
Great spot by Harsh there. Caught into Max Manthal's body. Yeah, normally I see Santosh and Max have a little more energy and more hype and more like energy in the match as well. I'm not seeing them. I'm not seeing it from them so far.
4-1-2.
Great defense.
Oh,
and just misread that.
That's a great speed up by Santosh. Down in the middle. Keep it nice and low. Yeah, that was super good.
Both Santosh and Max really like to just make that clearance of the net. I think that's a bit of their strategy going into this match as well. Continue that. Okay, bag number 2.
I think that's number 3.
3, is it?
3,
right?
I think.
On
yeah.
Santosh?
Yes. Great flick from Harsh Mehta right there. Cross body again.
Very difficult to do that cross body, isn't it?
Yes, because you need a lot of wrist momentum and you need a lot of power on the shot as well.
For those of you just tuning in today, Harsh Mehta is a former table tennis player. Oh, that must have just missed.
Lob that went super close to the line. Yeah, that's out. Very close though. Great look from QD.
2-4-2.
Sending that early warning sign, isn't it, Bao, that QD's got that in his arsenal?
Yes.
Side out.
QD with the two-handed backhand speed up down the line at Santosh.
It's quite nerve-wracking here, isn't it? Can you feel the energy of the crowd? Like, you can't see it on the screen there, but there's people like 4 deep at the back.
Ooh.
Second serve.
I wish I had a camera on your face then.
I thought that was going to be a winner. I seen Harsh does that shot a lot.
Yes.
4-2-2.
Ooh, and that shot a lot as well. What happened there, Val?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
It all happened very quickly, didn't it?
Yes, it did. That's Harsh's signature
2-4-1.
with QD there, the driving crash.
Yeah, just that bit too high. QD's always going to put that away.
Great speed up in the middle right there.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect ball.
Tried to will that over, didn't he? You're a little bit more nervous today, Bao.
Yeah, this is gonna be. This is a very close match right now. Everyone's
Usually you're
up.
a little bit more talkative, but
Yeah.
you're invested. For those of you that don't know, Bao is actually QD's brother, a pro pickleballer himself. They do a lot of training together.
Great drive by Max Manthao
Did
in
that
the middle.
hit the net?
I'm not too sure. Let's see again. It did not.
No, that is that drive I was telling you about. That's what they love to do. Santosh and Max love to just get it literally within millimeters over the net.
Yes, it dipped down while the ball.
Side out.
Great combo from QD right here.
Yeah, not much that Max could really do with that.
4-4-1.
4-4. Tie game.
Great drive by Harsh, and QD cleans it up right there.
Yeah, beautiful.
And now they have the lead again.
5-4-1.
Great counter by Harsh there.
All right, I think you're right. I think I want to hear Santosh. I want to hear Santosh. I want to start to hear Max. Bit of energy, bit of vibe. Give the crowd what they want.
Oh.
QD rarely says anything, does he?
Sorry?
QD rarely says anything on court, like he's quite composed.
Not much, yeah. But actually, I think when he plays with Harsh, he actually says a lot to him.
All right, okay.
But no, usually he's very quiet.
We know how loud Harsh can get.
Yeah. Bag maybe or no?
Maybe.
Side out.
Ooh, not a bag, but still landed in.
It's a good shot. All right, side out. 2 points trailing. This is such a cracking match.
4-6-1.
Bonkers.
4 superstars on court in one semi-final. What a return. Ooh, out? Yeah, it looked out.
Yeah.
Woo!
Point.
Harsh knew it.
Five, 6-1.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh.
Oh, he tried to bag him again.
Second serve.
Don't worry, Harsh and Santosh are friends outside.
Yes.
Great hustle from Santosh though.
Five, 6-2.
Side out.
Side out.
Okay.
Great
Just trying
volley.
to work out what's happening here. It's a very, very close match.
6-5-1.
Seemingly, though, that momentum is with Harsh and QD right now. I like this swap of sides.
Oh,
Point.
countered by QD in the middle. Yeah.
That can be an issue when you are playing straight up, right?
Yes.
Okay, do you want to explain that, please, Bal?
Because as Max Mantel is a righty as well, so it should be Santosh who can cover the middle.
7-5-1.
But as you switch, kind of forget your role sometimes. So it's really hard to play straight up.
Second serve.
But it's also really good as well, so you can confuse the opponents.
7-5-2.
And QD sends that backhand in the middle. What a shot. Santosh thought it was going out and landed straight in the court.
Eight, 5, game 1.
8-5-2.
There it is, side out.
out.
A little bit of tennis time here. What do you think? Or is it actual timeout?
No, I think they're are going to change the ball.
QD does that a lot.
Yes. Because it's very important. The ball plays a big role in this sport. If it gets more beat, the bounces become uneven and
So they're happy to change the ball, but they want a slightly used one.
yes. A new one could be too fast or not used to it.
All right, a little bit of a breather for everyone there, Bal.
Little break.
5-8-1.
We're back into it.
All right, let's go. 5-8-1. Big point coming up here. That is what he's known for. Some of the fastest hands in the business. Let's watch this on the replay.
What a firefight from both teams. Max Mantel came out of it.
Woo! That's
of
the
hands.
Max we know.
Full of energy.
Is that going to be the momentum that fires him up? Look how many people are here now, Bal.
It's a packed crowd now.
Ooh, he wanted to reset. It's the right thing to do.
Yes, that's the right thing to do. Your partner's out of position and Max in the middle, so just try to make the ball over as much as you can. And a paddle clash from Max and Santosh.
Well, 1 point gained on that roundabout. All right, Narayanan and Manthal, they really need to keep Harsh and QD on 8. Oh, what a reset. Oh, take a bow. There he is. Morning, Santosh Narayanan. He's come to play.
Now we're getting to see all the hands from every team now.
Yeah, now this is it.
It's 6-2.
APP Asia Penang Open, ladies and gentlemen. Game on. Q and his resets.
Oh! What a point!
Ooh. Let's watch this again. Right at the body of Narayanan. He could not do anything with that shot.
Yeah, to everyone new watching pickleball, that's called the chicken wing spot.
9-6-2.
Very hard to hit that shot.
Perfect drop.
Oh! Oh my God!
Mr. Mehta!
The magician!
Woo-hoo!
What a reset!
Seriously!
Timeout receiver. 10-6-2.
And a timeout from Max and Santosh. I might need a timeout after that shot as well. Wow!
Wow, how does he do what he does on a pickleball court? This is crazy.
Genuinely superhuman. Put the paddle out there and got the ball back.
You talk about harsh metal. Let's look at this again. You talk about his wrist, right?
Yeah.
So basically, he's able to get his wrist at such an angle. Unbelievable rallies, and that brings up game point for Wang Yun, aka QD, and Harsh Mehta. Bal's got to take a seat.
It's a hard job, man.
Do you need your fan? Do I need to get your fan?
15 seconds.
A medical timeout for me right now.
Medical timeout for the commentators.
Server 2.
Great match so far.
Yes, so good. 10.
6-2, I
I
think.
thought he said 10-7-2, but I may have heard him wrong. 10-6-2. Oh, look at that, there it is. He wants to pay off that honeymoon bow.
10-6-2.
All right, 10-6-2. Just one stop for Narayanan and Manthau, and there it is. Woo.
Side out.
Drive
Okay.
went long.
Yeah.
Great leave by Max Manthau.
6-10-1.
Five.
Second serve.
4 backs.
Oh, I think 4. Yeah, 4.
6-10-2.
Oh. Does that count as a back? I don't think so. I
Side
think hit the
out.
paddle maybe. Great combo by QD right there. Down the line and crossbody.
You know, Megan
10-6-1.
Fudge was saying earlier, it's so hard to strategize against teams where there's no one weak player on court, right?
Yes.
Oh, I've seen that a lot this weekend.
Second
Hitting
serve.
the pole on the ATP.
Yeah, I think Harsh just needs to let it come out a bit more. Hit it a little too soon.
10-6-2.
Big serve. Down.
Oh, no, again, not again. Oh!
Side out.
How on earth have they managed to hold on? Narayanan and Manthal, they've survived another game point.
6-10-1.
Again, Huang Lop went out.
Point.
Yeah, he's got it in the bank. He can give it another go, keeping them on their toes, right?
Yes. Giving them different looks.
7-10-1.
The energy in here, Bale, it feels like a final.
Yeah, it feels suffocating.
Oh, Max! Drop it!
What a read by Max Manthal, perfectly down the middle.
Look at the Mozzie go, and he's everywhere. Head down, commitment 101.
Great
Time
work.
out. Receiver.
Time out,
8-10-1.
receiver.
1 minute.
Woo, we're going to take a quick timeout ourselves. Are you right for a commentator medical timeout now?
Yes, a challenge as well, please.
Oh, a challenge as well. All right. He wants to sub out of commentating. All right, we'll be back shortly at the APP Leapmotor Penang Open. On court. What a leave. What an amazing leave. That brings Narayanan and Manthal to 9. With me in the commentary booth is Bao, professional pickleball player, now professional commentator as well, and also a little bit nervous at the moment because he is QD's brother.
Trying my best not to be biased here.
You're not. I know you're friends with everyone. Crowd. Oh, he's got it.
Court.
And it's landed in. Look at Max. He's so sweet. See that flick, and he goes for that tape. I'm telling you, he goes for that tape, and he knows that he's going to get it over.
Very sneaky shot by Max Manthal
Yeah,
right there.
Max is, I think he's a doctor of anthropology or something. Like, he's a very, very clever young man. Time out. Was that time out receiver?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's QD and Harsh Mehta calling a timeout as it's 10-10. Now remember, folks, we are playing to 11, but you must win by 2. Bao, I know that, you know, you're nervous, but we've been here before. What has changed? What was the scoreline before? It was 9?
10-6.
10-6.
Harsh and Cutie was up 10-6.
Was it 9-3 for a little bit, or
can't remember. I don't think so.
Okay, so what, in your opinion, what has changed here?
I think Max and Santosh made it to the kitchen a lot more in these last few points. They have gone up to the kitchen really well. They stayed patient and they wait for counters and they wait for Cutie and Harsh to make errors, which is really smart of them, and they've been playing a lot better since the start of the game.
Timeout remaining. Receiver 0, server 1.
Sometimes they talk about Bao, you know, the first back from a timeout. You know, they're the ones that want it and they're hungry, but it can also be that they're nervous too.
Yes. They're just trying to calm down, do what they have been doing.
10-10-1.
Oh my! No pace on that.
Point.
Sneaky. No one was expecting that sort of flick through the middle so quickly in the rally, right?
Great shot from Santosh.
Yeah, pretty brave, I would say. Brave move.
Brave move. That's a brave move at 10-10.
Okay, first game point here.
11-10-1.
Oh, perfect. Absolutely perfect from Harsh Mehta. Able to see that spot. Here it is, right. Perfect.
Oh my God. Incredible.
11-10-2.
Okay, another opportunity. Oh, Cutie, how?
Oh! And the let court goes back to Cutie and Harsh.
I thought that crash and burn that they were about to do there, I thought that was them and they were going through.
Wow, this is a tight match. Everyone in the crowd is holding their breath right now.
Cutie's defense on that crash and burn from Max,
Put
that's
your
a
pad on
highlight
there.
reel.
I know, wow. This could do it.
10-11-1.
Oh my God!
Second serve.
What is that? Santosh Narayanan.
They've been winning all the hands battles right now.
I have no words. I don't think I've seen Santosh play this good ever. This
Wow.
is the pressure.
10-11-2.
Boom!
Side out.
The man is committed right now, and no points on the board for QD and Mehta.
He is locked in right now.
He is dialed.
Second serve.
What a
Harsh
return.
and Cutie showing a little more energy right now. You know, let out that nervousness, turn it into positive energy for sure. Harsh is such a great
11-10-2.
teammate.
Stop, they've done it. They have taken game one. I just am absolutely speechless. Santosh Narayanan, Max Manthal have taken game one in the semi-final off QD and Harsh Mehta. Bow. Look at the smile on Santosh's face. Look, this is going to be an epic. I can see 3 games coming here.
I would smile if I was down 6-10 and came back 1-12-10 as well.
I'd be
What
smiling.
a shot. What a shot by
Oh,
Santosh.
wow. That is sensational. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. We're going to cool down ourselves and get ready for the rest of this men's dub semi-final here at Pickle by the Sea, Leapmotor Penang Open. pro pickleballer Bao Ung is with me as my analyst for this match. I think we're going to go to 3 games here. I don't think that Harsh and QD will put up with that.
Side out.
Unforced error by QD there.
Reminder of the folks back home, QD is going for a triple crown here in Penang.
0-0-1.
Oh, what a drop.
What a lob by Harsh Mehta. So sneaky. Yes, and Maxim and Thao and Santosh has been getting to the kitchen like almost every time now.
0-0-2.
You think that's a part of their success in game 1?
Yes, for sure.
Oh!
Side out.
See, he just wants to hit that net, that white tape again. He won't mind that.
Yeah, people should train to hit the white tape. Very underrated shot, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that's one that
0-0-1.
Max really trains for. What a return.
Coin.
A little uncharacteristic from Santosh there.
What do you reckon? Just a bad bounce or? Nope, just too low.
Yeah.
1-0-1.
That's
Fifth
that
back?
chicken wing?
Yeah, that's a chicken wing. Then hit the hand or something.
Uh-huh. All right, loads of aggression coming into game 2 from Harsh and QD.
Yeah, so you just need to keep it up, be calm, do what they're best at doing, and just play pickleball. What a crowd this is. Look at the stands.
I know, it's
Packed,
fantastic.
no seats.
2-0-1.
And then you just can't see at the front of the camera there, there's loads of people as well. Ooh.
The net tape has not been nice to Max Thao
No,
this game.
it has not.
3-0-1.
What a reset.
What a reset.
Oh,
Another reset.
and the
Ooh.
backhand goes long in the middle. Wow.
Look, all those
Time out,
resets
receiver.
really
4-0-1.
paid off. Can you explain?
1
Look,
minute.
when you're getting like 4.5 and under, right? It's a bang fest, okay?
Yes.
Can you explain to the folks back home how important the reset is and why?
Let's say you're in the transition zone, right?
Uh-huh.
And the ball is above the net. I recommend just reset it and try to get to the kitchen as best as you can. Because in the kitchen, you're basically a 50-50 there. In the reset, in the transition zone, you're basically like 20% chance of winning the point.
Uh-huh.
So I'll just reset it. Just get to the kitchen as much as you can possibly.
Right, and resetting, we know it's all about drilling because
Yes.
it's very difficult to do, or else you would see all the 4.5 and unders doing it, right? So what's it about? Is it about loose grip?
It's about predicting where the ball is and how good your touch is. I would just like, if you have a practice partner, I would just train resets
50
with him for
seconds.
like 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then just keep
Time out
training that
remaining.
every day until you get good. You have better
Receiver
touch. You have more
one.
control of your paddle, more control of the
Server
ball
two.
as well.
Yeah, the resets in this game have been phenomenal. And I think that's been we saw in that last rally, Bao, how they changed the point.
Yes. You can be from defensive, reset, and you're back in.
Yes, yeah.
One shot's all it takes for you to be 50-50 again.
4-1. 4-0-1.
Did we break the first ball?
No.
And we're back 4-0 for Harsh and QD.
4-0-1.
Another bag on Santosh. Poor him.
Like, okay, we're at 5-0. Bao, I've either missed something here. What's changed? Is it just the fact that Harsh and QD have turned up?
Yes, they look like they're less nervous now. And they're playing better ball. That's all it is.
Yeah, nice spot. Harsh caught in the middle there.
Yes. QD needs to hit that drive lower. Too high for Max Menthau to crush it.
5-0-2. Point.
Wow, first dink miss by Santosh there.
Second.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, second.
He's been making so many balls I can't keep count.
6-0-2.
Oh, no, that wasn't a dink. Sorry, that was a speed up. You're right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
The momentum has shifted to QD and Harsh right now.
Absolutely. They have a 7-point lead. Like, this is a different team that's turned up for game 2.
Yeah, with this lead, you still cannot mess up. You still have to be focused and hit every shot right.
There's these resets again.
And another miss from the team. Taking a timeout.
Did we change balls?
8-0-2.
It was in game 1, I think.
1 minute.
Oh, during game 1.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Something's not quite working for these two, Narayan and Amantha. An 8-0 lead by Dong and Meta. But you know what? Maybe it's just the fact that Meta and QD are playing better.
Yeah.
Certainly not the Max and the Narayanan that we saw playing ball in game 1. All right. Bao has 0 words for a commentator right now.
I just want to watch the match, man. Can the timeout hurry up? Let's watch the match again.
The
Oh
folks
my
at home
God.
are getting a glass of water.
We want the action. We don't want them sitting down.
Yeah, but we also don't want medical timeouts
Yes,
either.
no
So
medical
Megan
timeout.
Fudge was saying it's so important to take your timeouts and rehydrate, especially in Asia.
That's very important.
All right. Time back in. That felt like the longest minute I've ever had in my life, Val. Let's go.
I fell asleep. Ooh, and a net court.
Point.
Santosh says he can't win at the moment. I'm telling you, that net has had so much to do with so many games here on center court.
9-0-2.
I think the net is the best player on the court right now.
Look,
Another one. I think Harsh double hit there on the slice.
Yeah, some sort of carry or something was going on there. Oh, well, the point went to the right people. Oh, the rally went to the right people. All right, here we go. What damage can Narayana and Manthal do, if any, right now?
0-9-1.
Side out. And they have switched positions. They're stacking now, like I said.
Point.
Okay, that's something
That's
different.
one. They're switching it up now, giving Harsh and Cutie a new look.
One, 9-1.
What a
return.
What a reset. Left court again.
And the roll from the Indian.
Harsh Mehta the Magician.
1-9-2.
Great stop.
Oh, just beautiful.
And Cutie sneaks it down the line against Max Mehta, who was looking to crash on that ball right there. There's a side out from Cutie and Harsh.
Yeah, standard 101 max is that crash. Cutie read it like a book in a library. Oh! See, I think Max and Santos right now have nothing to lose. They've won 9. They just need to go for it and, you know, just rip it. Correction.
9-1-2. Sorry. Referee correction. I called the wrong score.
Shout out to all the refs here in Malaysia. They've been doing a wonderful job so far. Nothing to complain about. Ooh, again.
Point.
He makes it over this time. Harsh Mehta.
That brings up again. Guess what? We're going to 3.
Going to 3.
Going to 3. We always knew we were going to do 3 in this, I think.
10-1-2.
Boom. There it is. I tell you what, if I was tournament director, I would have allowed for 3 in this game. There is no doubt about it. The second game goes quite convincingly to QD and Harsh Mehta, 11-1. We had a different team come out on court then. Let's see what sort of teams come out for game 3. Baung is my analyst for this match, and he's kind of a little bit quiet at the moment. So
I'm just big shocked. I'm like, hurry up, let us watch the match, man.
Let's get fired up for game 3 here at the Leapmotor Pickleball by the Sea. Pickle by the Sea. We'll be back shortly. Game 3, men's semi-final here at the Leapmotor Penang Open. Bao Ung, my analyst for this match. Jeanette Ward calling all the action here at Pickle by the Sea. Now,
Side out.
it was a tale of two stories, game 1 and game 2.
Yes. Can't wait for game 3. This one's going to be amazing.
0-0-1.
Quick side out. Yeah, nice.
Second serve.
Great spot by Max Mantau right there. Got it to the left hip of Kwong.
0-0-2.
Aggressive early, right?
Yes, very aggressive early. Gain the momentum. No way. There's no way Cutie got that back. Oh my God. Sancho was just left staring at it. Couldn't do anything.
As you said, what? Just put your paddle out and
Just
see
put
how
your
you...
paddle out.
Okay, advice. Put your paddle out. Oh, it's in.
Again, put your
Teams.
paddle out.
Woo, team speed up.
Wow.
Look at that.
1 for 1.
The chicken wing really helped that time, right?
Yes. Got a little side spin on it.
All right, not much harm done for Narayanan and Manthau, so let's see if they can get some points on the board. Bad bounce.
Bad bounce.
Bad bounce. Oh, see, Narayanan, he's got this special spin that he... Have you played against Santosh?
I haven't in like 2 years.
He's got this kooky spin on his dinks. Beautiful. Now you can tell why I'm not the analyst and I'm the host. He's got these kooky spins on. Look at that.
Amazing ball from Max
Beautiful.
Mantau.
Through the middle. Solved the riddle. And look at that, 2 points.
Want to see a little bit more energy from Cutie and Harsh right here. A little quiet.
We haven't heard Harsh yet.
Want to hear the roar.
Oh, I thought that was going to. Oh, he's missed it?
Long, it went long. I'm pretty sure it went long from our point of view.
Just. We can't get a line on that. Yep. It's what I love about Pro Pickleball, Bao. Everyone's fair. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know any players with bad reputations in the APP Asia Tour. Two, 1-2. Oh, perfect execution by Max Manthau. Here we go. Have a look at this on the screen.
Great ball by Max Mantau. Let it out for so long.
Fist pump by Narayanan.
3-1-2.
And an Ernie from QD after a crazy counter by Harsh Mehta.
Let's see that again. Whew. If
Wow.
there's an avatar flying at me, well, look at that.
1-3-1.
Jumping tiger.
Yeah, that has gone long.
This one I can't see it clearly. So it's
Looked long to me.
Looked long to
Yeah.
me as well. Unbiased, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely, I'm unbiased. Yeah, look,
This is
yeah.
the goal.
Oh, I think it's return to end now.
What
Great.
does that mean?
I think they lost the point, Harsh and QD.
Oh, it's been overturned.
It's been overturned.
Oh, Q overturned it, did he?
In now.
Q has said in. What
I can't see
a
it clearly, so it's their call. So now they call it in.
oh, what amazing sportsmanship by all players there. Look at big roar in the crowd. This is what we love about Asian pickleball.
Great sportsmanship
Oh,
from the whole
that's-
team.
Yeah, well done. You know, bless these referees. This is the biggest match. This is the biggest stage happening in Asia right now. This is the biggest players in Asia, and he's doing a marvellous job. Taking QD wide. Oh!
Another Ernie! And an ATP block by Harsh Mehta. Wow! I can't even speak. Like, I'm just goosebumps everywhere.
I'm just still getting over the ATP defense by Harsh Mehta as well, right?
I know, look at this again. Look, oh no, it's Ernie. Wow, what a nice, great Ernie from QD as well.
The flying tiger. Look at him go. Boom.
2-3-2.
Who's gonna speed up first?
Harsh.
No way. No way.
I can't breathe.
Oh my God!
That net again!
MVP the net court. Wow!
Oh.
The hands battles.
Oh, commentators, time out, please. Look at this.
Oh wow! How unlucky is that to roll off the net tape? Poor Santosh. My paddle would have gone out the building, can't lie.
Oh, your paddle would have gone out the building. That's hilarious. Not the speed up paddle of Santosh Narayanan, that's for sure. He wants to hold on to those.
He wants to hold on for sure.
Oh my. What
1,
a
2, 3, 4,
meltdown.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wow.
9 speed ups. 9 counted. I just can't believe that. That's like an epic. I'd be melting on the floor right now if I was Santosh. What bad luck. Oh,
What an amazing
could have
match.
gone either way though, right? Could have rolled anywhere.
Yes, literally.
All right, do we need a medic?
Yes, we need a medic up here.
Medic for Bao Ung, please. Well, at least some cold water and some ice, I think, right now would be great. Woo!
I don't want to leave this commentator booth, though. I want to watch this match even more.
3-3 in the third semi-final. Ladies and gents, this is not a final. This is semi-final action here at the APP Tour Asia. Can you believe it? Penang Open, they have turned out some of the finest pickleball athletes in the world. We have local talent. We have 22 countries represented here at the APP Penang Open. Oh,
What a tournament so far.
what a tournament. And I can't believe this is just semi-finals. I was saying that in round 16, Bao. This is, round 16 was epic. Quarterfinals was epic. Now semi-finals epic. Only knows what tomorrow brings in the finals. Well, one of these teams, Santosh Narayanan, Max Manthal, Kwang Yoon, aka QD or Harsh Mehta, will be in the final tomorrow. There is no doubt about it.
Anyone in the world right now, I would just fly over here right now and watch Sunday, Championship Sunday.
Not everyone has the miles, the flight miles you do.
It's worth it. I think it would be worth it for Sunday for sure.
Okay.
Just come over here. Wherever you are right now, just come here.
Well, we'll be looking for Malaysian Airlines to sponsor us next tour, that's for sure. Get as many of the players and fans over here to Malaysia as possible.
A little break from everyone. No one used the timeout. It's just a little cleaning the courts a little bit.
I can't stop, Dan. I can't stop moving here in the booth, Cutie.
It's amazing.
Production shaking their heads, tapping their feet. The suspense.
And we're back. 3-3-2 in the third game.
All right. Okay.
Train two.
Let's go. Oh, I thought Harsh was going to kill that. Oh, speed up by Santosh Narayanan. Woo!
Great read by Santosh there on the counter in the middle.
The atmosphere, the excitement around here is crazy. I think I'm coming into retirement after this one.
I'll take over, don't worry.
Oh, just authority. The authority by Narayanan and Manthal there, they just looked in command the whole time.
Yes. Short return by QD gets punished.
Is that what it was?
Yes.
Short return.
Short return lifted up high for Max to drive it at QD.
Oh no. What a reset.
Oh, and it goes long.
Look, he
Great
had
leave by QD.
He
I would
had
have
the
hit
guts
that.
to do that in game one, I think it was, and it went in, remember? Yeah, especially after that game one success. That was big for QD to leave it. Well, just amazingly read. What a return.
What a drop shot. Oh!
Quick speed up initiated by QD there,
Yes.
right? I think he's just trying to match their aggression.
He's trying to get more involved in this game now. You know, as a pro player, it's more nerve-wracking to watch the match than to actually play it.
3-4-1.
It's so nerve-wracking watching it.
Oh no, Max would
Reset
make...
after reset.
Now, is that because you're his brother?
For what?
What, your nerves watch as a pro player?
No.
You get like this watching all your friends and family.
Yes, for sure.
Because it's your investment, right?
Yeah. Imagine 10-10 in the third. I would still get nervous for any player. Pickleball. What a sport it is.
Oh, Max.
Oh, two unforced errors for Max. Very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, big smiles though. Pickleball has gone so far, Bao. It's just getting better and better, and watching it on TV is such a great experience as well.
You told me 2 years ago there would be a crowd like this. I wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, nice spot, Santosh Narayanan. Catching QD on the run, outside foot.
5-4-2.
Just out.
And Max Mentau went for the full bag.
Four, 5-1.
4-5-1.
No way.
Yeah, wow. First lob we've seen from Manthau and Narayana, but just not executed right.
You can call me crazy, but I saw that lob coming.
Right.
But still,
4-5-2.
great shot to hit though. And again, cross body into Santosh.
So much success with that shot in today's match. Game 1, Game 2, and now in Game 3. Number 6, cross court.
Number 6, I think.
Five, 4-1. Second serve.
Nice spot again, catching this time Meta on the run in.
Five, 4-2.
Boom. Defense. And they're back in, Bao. Oh! Sneaky. Look, let's talk about the defense of Harsh Mehta there first.
What a defense masterclass, and Max Mentau pulls it off down the line, pulls the trigger.
Oh, replay, please.
Milky smooth.
4-5-1.
Such a hard shot to hit.
Point.
Woohoo! This is one of the most epic battles. I've seen a lot of men's dubs in my time, Bao, and this is one of the most exciting semi-final matches I have played. See, I think I'm playing right now. The Pickle by the Sea is absolutely packed.
5-5-1.
perfection. Leaning
Cutie
right
sneaks
in.
it
Let's
down the
look.
middle.
Here we
See
go.
that again. Oh,
101.
that's such an impossible shot to hit from that angle.
You know, I almost feel sorry for all of these 4 guys that this is a semi-final
They
bout.
deserve to be in the final. They deserve gold medals. And we deserve gold medals as well, I think.
Yes, you read my mind.
Wow,
great
what a volley.
spot. I thought QD was in trouble there.
Singles player for a reason.
Yeah.
Cover the court super well.
Reminder of the folks at home, QD is up for a triple crown this weekend at the Leapmotor Penang Open. All right, just waiting for the announcement to finish. Maddie Hort needs to quiet down. And we have a timeout call?
No, they're going to wipe the floor a little bit.
Okay. Now, it's what, 30, must be 35-ish in here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And they've been playing for about like 45 minutes already, 50 minutes.
How long has this match been going on for, producer? Let's get an update on that. I think our longest match so far this weekend, Bao, has been about an hour and a half.
Wow.
I think it was a women's singles that might have been an hour and a half.
Singles lasting that long is insane.
1 hour and 10 minutes. All right, almost ready to come back on. You know, wiping the court down also kind of gives the players a little bit of breathing room, right, Bao?
Yes, so they can perform at their best, best energy.
Whew, you can hear a pin drop or a pickleball pop. Couple of the pros warming up because we've got women's dubs action happening straight after this. I think we've mixed dubs, sorry.
I think women's.
Women's. Two more games to go.
Yes, I think so. Do you know who's playing the women's?
Megan Fudge, Amber Polycare is playing against
Rose and Vivian, I think.
Yes, Vivian Glosman. That was the first time I saw her play yesterday in life. I've seen her on TV.
Yes.
How is those smash putaways? The cross, it's always going cross
You
court.
cannot drop against Vivian. She will just reach in everything.
And I think that's one of the issues that happened with Selena and Nicholas Kuman yesterday.
Yes.
Is they were dropping and just don't do it. The woman is 6'4", tallest pickleball player I've seen on the circuit.
For sure.
All right, looks like the gentlemen are getting ready to get back on court. 5-5 game 3. This is bonkers pickleball.
5-5-1.
Two bonkers.
Bonkers.
And a lobster.
All right.
Oh! And a bad bounce.
What happened there, Bao?
I think it was a bad bounce, and maybe Santosh got caught by Purple Jesus on that one. Oh, wow.
All right, change of ends. That was a bit of an anticlimax point, wasn't it? Anyway, we're going to take a quick break. There's the Indian sensation himself, Meher Patel, giving some wise words of wisdom to his countryman, Harsh Mehta. We're going to take a break and we'll be back shortly.
back. Another lobster from QD.
Second serve. 6-5-2.
Oh, massive drive from Harsh.
Great spot by Harsh and a great crash by QD. Got him to the right hip of Santosh.
7-5. Is this the change of momentum that's needed?
Oh, it went long. I'm pretty sure. I couldn't see. Let me see the replay. Let's see the replay.
No.
Oh, it went in.
It went in.
I'm not as sure as that one.
It's a big point to get right, isn't it?
Yeah. These players can sometimes make a mistake because the ball is moving too fast.
Yeah, I know. It was moving really fast. Oh, that's a tough call.
Okay.
Haven't got McLaren. I can't see head referee anywhere.
Where's my Mark Taylor? Oh, I see him over there. On the other court.
Oh.
So it's too fast. Yeah, and too low also. So your call stays.
That's it. Sometimes there's a mistake made. It's all good.
8-5-2.
All right. Max and Santos is just going to work that little bit harder. There you go.
Ball don't lie. Ball doesn't lie.
Ball don't lie. All right. All good. Swings in roundabouts, doesn't it?
Yeah.
5-8-1.
Ball just going too fast. What a drop. Oh, and another bag.
What a shot from QD right there. He got back just in time and put away that volley.
Loving the reenactment by you, Bao.
5-8-2.
There you go.
Wow.
Flying Tiger. Oh, what a quick side out.
Side out.
Fear that this could be it, Bao. Let's see what Santosh and Max have in the bag.
Remember game one.
Yes.
Pickleball could be anything. Pickleball could do anything.
Are we looking for a new ball again?
Red.
All right, looks like the ball is wet. Explain that. How does that all work?
If the ball is wet, it's going to create like some uneven bounces as well. So the ref has to clean it or get a new ball. But like, yeah, if it's wet, then it's just going to ruin your paddle for grit as well.
Okay.
Eight, 5-1.
Oh, he's got it. Oh,
QD has been leaving those balls perfectly to go out.
Yes, he has. All right, 9-5-1. Max and Santos really need to hold on here. Oh, there it is, an off-speed bag. Very nice. Second serve. Narayanan and Manthal need one more, holding on one more point.
Let's see what they have left in the tank.
Side out.
Side out.
5-9-1.
Oh, what a drop. What a time to pull that drop off. Everyone is so stressed here right now.
I can't even speak.
Oh.
No one wants to attack first, and Max Mehta attacks first and gets punished by Harsh Mehta.
Totally punished. Speechless commentators.
We shouldn't even commentate. We just watch the match.
Look, it's just, yeah, one of the best men's dubs matches I've ever seen, and certainly probably one of the best semi-finals I've ever seen. What a reset. Oh, he's done it! He has done it! That's like a gazelle through the air. Have a look at this. Perfect.
Perfect placement from Max Manthal on the Ernie there. Great read by him.
Timeout receiver. They've come in 2 points within 2 bow. We're going to take a quick timeout and we'll be back for the end of this match.
Timeout remaining.
Woohoo! Bao
Server
Ong, professional pickleballer and my analyst for one of the best matches we've seen in a very long time. What do you got to add?
Oh my God! Is there anything more to add to this match? We had it all already. We got lobs, ATPs, Ernies, some bags, some everything, some drop shots as well.
We have 4 very experienced players on court right now.
Time in. 7-9-2.
Crucial point here for both teams. Oh! And QD with the roar!
Was that QD's roar?
That was QD's roar and not harsh.
Side out.
Was that the first QD roar we've heard?
Let's see it again.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's a double roar.
9-7-1.
Oh, stop it. That was beautiful. I fear Max may have hit an out ball.
Yes.
But that's okay because his mate Santos Narayanan, look at that.
9-7-2.
Wow, what a two-handed backhand
Yeah,
shot.
that's a highlight reel. That's a tennis shot, right?
For sure.
Nothing fancy here. They just need to get the ball back and get the serve.
Oh, and it went in. Wow, what a risky pull from QD over here. He hesitated a bit and just went for it.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Bit high. Oh, too high. All right, and that brings up semi-final game point.
10-7-2.
10-7-2.
Can this be it? Oh my god. Oh, no way!
No!
How did that land in?
It did
How
not.
did that land in?
Surely not.
Wow, what a match this has been. Wow!
Congratulations, QD, Wangyung, Harshmeta, the American Vietnamese for Indian pairing.
Whatever they are, they play
whatever
amazing.
They are, they have taken out Santosh Narayanan and Max Manthal from America in one of the most epic games I have ever seen. Bao, give us a little close down on that match before you go.
We had everything from that. There's nothing we didn't have. We had speed ups, we had drops, oh my god. If I was Santosh and Max, I would be devastated right now.
Oh, they played so well.
So well.
And they'll be fighting out for bronze tomorrow. I'm not sure who are against because we've just been so invested in this
Andre
match.
Mick and Jack Foster.
Right, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what an epic match. Bao, thank you so much for joining me. And, hopefully we might see you tomorrow for the finals as well. All right, take care, everyone. We will be back shortly with the women's gender doubles. Yep, I've just got the thumbs up. I haven't got a time on that, but we'll let you know as soon as possible.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore.
beyond imagination. Every moment you feel, taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
The world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed. That was sick.
Some journeys are meant to be stretched out and savored, where every breath feels fresher, lighter, freer, and every sky becomes a place to dream bigger. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Can you state your first and last name?
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving. Quick work for Sophia Seving. Sophia Seving that in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career, and she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay, and that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late. You know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you've played 2 days of doubles. Okay. And everything. I have to just like really be like, so it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, you know, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh! What a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, I mean, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all 3 divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, you know, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
Yes.
tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of travel, and I understand you have some goals as travel is related.
Have.
Tell me
I
about
told you
those.
my goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes. I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, you know, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a
everything
disposable one.
Disposable. I like to just like take the picture, not know, you know, what I have on there, and then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st, and I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last year.
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again, the top seed, Sophia Seving, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you do have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day, so when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year on that APP tour. We're going to be rooting for that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Seving. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
The perfect pickleball shoe doesn't just perform during a match, it looks great long after the final point. Introducing the Selkirk Legacy Collection, a new generation of footwear where on-court performance meets off-court style, but with a unique blend of retro-inspired design and cutting-edge technology. These are serious pickleball engineered court shoes that you can confidently wear anywhere. Leading the collection is the Legacy Pro. Designed for the competitive player, the Legacy Pro pushes a timeless court shoe look into a future-forward performance package. Pickleball's movements are unique, and these shoes are made for every scenario on the court. For more premium durability, we engineered the InfiniGrip outsole. This cast polyurethane grip system is up to 40% more abrasive resistant than traditional court shoe rubber, giving you confident stops and starts. Plus, we back it with our 6-month outsole warranty. As you break your shoes in, the InfiniGrip outsole settles into an optimal traction. This creates a more connected and predictable court feel that holds up over time. Inside, the multi-layer cushioning system gives you all-day comfort. On the outside, a high abrasive translucent mesh upper keeps your foot cool, while the ergonomic heel cockpit locks your foot securely in place during abrupt braking and lateral cuts. For those who lean even further into a timeless sport heritage, we are also introducing the limited edition Legacy Classic. The Classic takes that same underlining performance and wraps in a sleek, minimalist microfiber upper. It is pickleball's most versatile shoe, perfectly balanced to take you straight from the first serve to your post-game plans. Whether you choose the high-intensity Legacy Pro or the versatile Legacy Classic, you are stepping into the shoe that performs as good as it looks. Play your game and look good doing it. What will your legacy be?
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player comfortably on and off the court. We have the Dual Soft fabric that has a nice soft cottony feel, and we have the Sport Wick fabric that has a great performance feel, and both of them perform incredibly well on and off the court. The Essentials collection has a variety of women's silhouettes from top to bottom, as well as the men's line. You know Selkirk for our paddle technology, and we're bringing that technology into our clothes. I hope you enjoy this line.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it, and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all that's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago. Yeah. You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
I'll look after the non-volley zone to serve. You look after it. Do call the score and direct it to your paddle. You will have 10 seconds to serve. Those of you who have had me, who is everyone except for you, Vivian, I will hold my hand in the air. When the receiver is ready, I'll drop. If you are in the serving box, I'll call the score and direct it to your paddle. You will have 10 seconds. If you are unsure that I have called the score and my hand is up, know that I have not called the score. All right? Now, who's first server? Amber? And Vivian? All right. Do this. They don't even give you clipboards? Oh, I'm doing old school because I can't use the bloody app. I can't see it. So, not on my phone. I've got to get a bigger phone. All right. I need an iMac. An iMac. All right, we'll do this old school. Or tails. Head is the call. It is a... I know, I was trying to find my hammer and I could not. I will have it tomorrow. It was a head.
Okay.
What would you like? You start that side. Receive. Okay. All right. Good luck, ladies. Yep. You can hit for... I gave you a new ball. Yeah, go 1 minute with the ball.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Leapmotor APP Penang Open. We are women's doubles semi-final action. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me I have Jace Lato, a pro from Hong Kong. Is that right, Jace?
Coach,
yes. Coach from Hong Kong, formerly UK, now living in the Hong Kong. All right, closest to the camera, we have Vivian Gosman and Rose Van Reek with no doubt an epic battle, Megan Fudge and Amber Polycare. Oh my, that's a sensational double-handed volley there. Officiating this match is head referee of the tournament, APP's gentleman himself, Mr. Mark Taylor from Australia.
0-1-1.
We will be playing 3 games, best of 3, 2-11 win by 1, standard format here at the APP Penang Open. Now, Jace, you're quite a tall gentleman yourself. Vivian Gosman is one of the tallest women in the tour. How much of an advantage is it?
It's definitely a big advantage when you want to take balls out.
Point.
It's definitely a big advantage when you want to take balls out of the air. You know, you use that reach to lean in, take those balls out, put pressure on your opponents, make them feel your presence.
Yeah, we really saw that with Skuman. Oh, hand battle. We really saw Skuman and Trulia struggle in the quarterfinal They just weren't able to get the drops happening with Glosman's reach. Oh, that tape is certainly playing havoc here at Pickle by the Sea.
Close.
1-2-1. Second server.
Now, Jace, you're not too familiar with these girls. You're more familiar with the Asian girls, but, you know, from what you know, any expectations?
I think it's always going to be. I've seen Megan; she's very good at resetting. I think, and looks like both Vivian and Ruse want to be aggressive. So I think it's going to be lots of hands battles, lots of resets, a very fast-paced game.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line here. $17,500 US up for grabs in the Pro Pickleball League. And most important, Jace, is these APP points. This year, 2026. You can play in Asia and they'll be the same points as you have with playing in the US. So you can skip qualifiers. You don't need to play against Megan Fudge round one. There's lots of benefits to gain APP points.
It's great incentive to come to Asia and play for the US players.
Bit of a cheat code.
Very
great
fast.
spot by Amber. Seeing Rose Van Rieck there on the run, finding the back.
3-1-2.
Yeah, shoe hunting, we call that in the business, Jace.
Yeah, already very fast-paced game.
Already,
not much thinking.
Yeah, Megan Fudge, known to be a very aggressive women's dubs player. Amber Polycare, bit of a single specialist. Oh, so good. Rose Van Rieck. She's been pulling out epic angles all weekend.
1-3-2.
So hard to defend.
Did she? She did.
Side out.
Using that reach.
And seems, what's it, a little flick in the wrist, is it?
Yeah, I think help that deception, you know. Make it look like it's going back cross court and then go down the line.
Second server. Three, 1-2. Side out.
Oh, just wide. A rare miss there. Glosman's serves are so powerful. Again, I can't, well, I'm not tall, so I don't know. So, you know, is it a matter of just, you know, is her height, is her build adding to that serve?
Definitely easy to generate power when you're that big.
What? Reset. Oh, what a rally. Rally of the women's dubs so far here in Penang. What a firefight.
1-3-2.
Oh, Polycare, that's the singles action I was telling you about. Now, watch Vivian Gosman up that, because that is her signature shot as well.
So quick coming across.
2-3-2. Point.
Yeah, very interesting on watching that play. I thought Megan might have been called on a hindrance there, but nope, no interference with play whatsoever. Oh, perfect.
Hold. Hold. Vivian's called ball out. Side out. Ball's out. Side out.
All right. Mark Taylor, head referee. So what happens here at Penang? So it's the players called the ball out. Megan Fudge is challenged, and referee Mark Taylor has said that the Glosman called the ball out.
Very close, very close.
Oh, yeah.
Second serve up.
There she is. Megan Fudge absolutely fired out after that close line call. She said, I'll give you a close line.
She's so quick on the counters.
Three, 2.
Woohoo! Bit of confusion in the middle. But they were able to get themselves together.
Great shot down the line.
That's just perfect.
Megan.
I think they like, Megan traditionally plays on the right, but I think with this pairing of Polycare and Fudge, they like Polycare on the right because she's able to do some damage with that backhand. Aiden Shank was saying she really favours that backhand, and as you saw her do that backhand poach as well, we can expect some more action like that.
It's always an advantage when both players can poach either side.
Vivian, do you want to take it up with you or not?
All right, I think Vivian's using a bit of a tennis timeout there. I'm sure that will be squashed soon enough.
Point.
Lots of partner communication. Megan Fudge Jace is very well known for her player communication. I'm a big fan of it as well.
It always helps when you have an experienced player able to adjust after every point.
There is Glosman with her infamous put away.
Is
this the first time you've seen Glosman play live?
Yes.
Yeah. 1-2 punch, five-hand rig. Yep.
They get any chance, they are going for it.
Yeah.
4-4-1.
Yeah, just that bit high, a couple of shots back from Glosman, causing the pop-up. There it is. Boom. Amber Polycare is going to smash that all day, every day.
Point.
Just not the right ball.
Yeah, immediate pull.
Point.
2 in a row.
So much on the line here. 6-4 semi-final match. APP Penang Open. Leapmotor. What again?
Side out.
I don't think she was expecting that attack.
No. Can we talk about how casual Glosman looks when she's playing? It's absolutely effortless defence there.
So calm.
So calm, so relaxed. Ex-tennis player. Spent a lot of time now playing pickleball. Oh, well done. I think she said to me about 2.5 years.
Okay, yeah. You can just see she sees the ball so well. It helps with anticipation.
Now living in Asia and spending time with Rose van Rijk training. Only playing women's doubles at this event as well, which is quite rare, Jace. So obviously she wants to be seeing herself in the gold medal match tomorrow, but all 4 of these ladies want to do that.
It's so hot and humid here. One event can be an advantage.
Yes. Oh, she's done it again.
Point.
She has found that backhand corner again.
Down the line.
I didn't quite see it.
Okay, too close to
close for me to
call.
call.
There you go.
Point, timeout.
You know, it's okay. Do you want to explain that at home for amateur players, what Megan Fudge has just done then?
She's just asking the referee to clarify the call. At APP, there's no review or video review, so they have the option to ask the referee if he saw the call or not. And the referee did not see the call, so it has to stand. And the players did not call it out in time, so they're not able to change it to an out call.
Yeah, absolutely. It is just worth it just to see if the ref saw it,
Yeah,
right?
definitely worth asking.
Yeah, Mark Taylor, one of the best referees in the business. Megan Fudge knows if he saw it, he'll tell it how it is.
Yeah, but it's completely the other corner from where the referee is, so it's very hard for him to see that ball.
Yeah, here are some highlights there. The ladies in red tearing it up. Although, look, we've got Glosman and Van Rijk 3 points up.
We can already see it's a very fast-paced game. There's not been many long dinking rallies. I think they're taking any opportunity they can to speed up.
Have we actually seen a dinking rally yet?
Definitely not more than a couple of resets and dinks. I think when you have 4 good attacking players, then they all feel like they are at their best when they're on the offense.
Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, 2 timeouts remaining. Players ready. Time back in. 7-4-1.
All right, here we go. 7-4-1.
Second server.
Miss third.
7-4-2.
Oh, there she is.
Point.
Such a great attack. 1-2 combo.
Textbook.
Definitely.
8-4-2.
Sensational point.
She wanted it. Talk about defense from Glosman again. She would have to be a perfect right side females dubs player.
Sorry.
Every opportunity she's turning it back on the players.
9-4-2.
No resets, just counters.
Look at that reach.
Oh, did that catch the line?
I'm not sure. I tell you what, I was thinking yesterday, Jace, when Selena and Nicola were playing, I think that, you know, although there's not one weak player on the court, I wouldn't be hitting to Glosman at all. Be going, trying to get some balls to Van Rijk. Every time that ball's coming near Glosman, they're getting results. 10-4 already. Look at that. Yeah, there you go. 11-4.
2 minutes, ladies.
Quite easy. Look, we've had some firefights, Jace, but I think Glosman and Van Rijk, this partnership, you know, it's too strong right now.
Yeah, they are on the attack constantly, not letting any balls hit the ground. They're just keeping the pressure on constantly.
It's just like Glosman is just getting ball back after ball back, and then you've got Mighty Mouse, Rose van Rijk. It's just a powerhouse. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back ourselves. 11-4, Game 1, semi-final. Fudge Polycare versus Glossman and Van Rijk. Okay, welcome back. APP Penang Open brought to you by Leapmotors. Jace Latour, a close, sorry, not a close, a quite a convincing start, 11-4 for Glossman and Van Rijk. Let's see, Fudge is forever the strategic player. Let's see what they can come up with.
I'm sure they'll mix it up this second set. I can't imagine they're going to keep using the same patterns.
1-0-2.
No. There you go.
Yeah, they're already looking.
Perfect. Yep, perfect. I like it. There's that double hand backhand I was telling you about Ambi Polycare.
It's very, she gets up so high and gets it down so low.
Oh, defense.
Oh, what a crazy point.
Still, I'd like to see that ball away from Glossman's, especially.
See her reach with the backhand coming across still, though.
Oh, 0-1-2. Yeah.
She's so long.
Yes.
Even on the backhand side.
Side out.
I love watching Megan Fudge smile, though. She's always having a great time out there on court.
Such a positive energy.
Yeah. Holy moly, keep that ball away from that woman.
She is not. She doesn't seem to miss anything at the moment.
I was excited to see her play live, and now I've seen her a couple of times. It's just mind-blowing.
Yeah. She is definitely using her height to her advantage.
Yeah. Oh, just wide. That's better, Megan Fudge going cross-court to Van Rijk, who was actually on the run.
Yeah. They're definitely trying to redirect more towards Ruse.
2-0-2.
Well, they've got to do something,
definitely.
right? Oh, it's in.
Point.
When it's going your way.
I think we're looking at the team that's going to walk away with the gold tomorrow. Rose Van Rijk and Glossman.
They're definitely looking very strong at the moment.
Yeah, great pickup.
Zero, 3-1.
Oh my God, it's just a bang fest, isn't it?
I think lots of outballs have been hit, so it's good to see them starting to leave some of the outballs.
Zero, 3-2.
I don't know, Jace. Like, I
Side
know
out.
I'm no expert here, but do you think Fudge and Polycare try and slow it down?
I think they should definitely try and slow it down. But I think the problem is
not there.
they're just speeding it up. Even if it comes back on the
3-0-1.
ground, they're instantly restarting the firefight.
Don't give it a ball.
Oh,
Nice one,
Second
too.
server.
I like that.
I think Glosman definitely doesn't want to end up in a dinkum battle. She's lobbing, speeding up.
3-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, nice. Cross-court speed up.
Yeah, she's trying to counter back cross court rather than back down the line
Yep.
now. I think they would rather Bruce hit her forehand than have Glosman attack with that backhand.
0-3-1. Point.
Discussing if it was in or out.
All right, first points on the board for Polycare and Fudge.
1-3-1.
Yeah, beautiful,
Great read.
Rose.
Second server.
I would like to see that a drop every
1-3-2.
now and again, though.
Definitely want to mix up your shots. Don't want them to get too
Side out.
comfortable with what you're doing. I'm sure they're discussing between every point
Yeah.
which shot they should be doing.
3-1-1.
Oh, so good.
Second
Megan
server.
Fudge, that was pretty. Look at it again. Here we go.
Oh, so hard to counter that. Cross court, right at her feet.
3-1-2.
They just can't get it on the ground. She's just able to attack everything out of the air at the moment.
4-1-2.
Yeah.
She generates so much power on that two-handed backhand. You see her rotational turn is excellent.
Unbelievable. It's yeah, it's just she's a different beast out there.
It's so effortless, the power. It's all from her body. She's not overusing her arms. She's just generating that. And they're just struggling to handle it at the moment.
Five, 1-2.
See, even Rose is pretty much. Oh, there you go.
Well, there you go.
Okay, this is interesting. That's one of our first cross-court second attempt rallies, and they've had success.
I think it was a more aggressive dink. She wasn't able to attack that because it was skipping up off the ground.
Point.
Yeah, good read of the ball, Amber Polycare.
So many towel timeouts in this tournament.
Which is kind of understandable, you know. It gets to a stage where it can be a little bit too much, but, you know, your opponent, they'll call you out on it.
2-5-1.
Yeah, nice look.
She wasn't expecting that.
All right, that brings Fudge and Polycare within 2 now. Yeah, nice
That's
flick.
Beautiful, beautiful. She held it so well.
3-5-1.
Oh, she got it.
Great get. Oh. So unlucky.
Second server.
Look at the face on Vivian. Ooh.
3-5-2.
Oh.
Side out.
Just Rose Van Riek too quick.
Yeah, she wasn't expecting it to come back so fast to
Yep.
her body. I think Polycare thought she'd have more time.
Rose has such amazing lateral movement at that kitchen zone, at the non-volley zone, whether it be, you know,
5-3-1.
very experienced singles player as well. Super fit. That's better.
Second server.
Nice spot.
Definitely, it was a bit of a slower speed up that time. Just caught them off guard.
5-3-2.
Oh.
Side out.
Oh, I thought they caught the line just out. Okay, looks like no points on the
3-5-1.
board there for Glosman and Van Riek. So that's good news for the ladies in red.
Second server. Three, 5-2.
Oh, so good,
Side
Rose.
Even off the floor there, speeding up every time.
Another side out and no points for Polycare and Fudge. This is like got more
5-3-1.
twists and turns than a murder mystery, Jace.
It's definitely close. The second set is much closer than the first.
Second server.
Slower return there.
Make them generate their
5-3-2.
own power.
Point.
As you said, they maybe try to start slowing it down. They're always trying to hit the counter rather than the reset. You see she's gone for a big counter there.
6-3-2.
Oh, I think Amber was a last-minute sign-up as well. So
Timeout, receiver.
Timeout receiver's called.
Score
So
7-3-2. Vivian serving.
I don't know if they've played much together. Yeah, I'm not sure if they've played much together, but 7-3. Yeah, as you said, it's seemingly a lot closer this game to. Amber hasn't spent much time playing in Asia. We saw her in India early this year or late last year. But, you know, it's really hot out there and it's a different beast. The court is different. The ball is different. The three other ladies on court, they're well used to playing in these sort of conditions.
I think definitely there's a lot of ping pong, badminton players in Asia playing pickleball in a very different style. It's very interesting to see all the US players come over now and the clash of styles.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it's so good to see the progression of pickleball in Asia. Lots of competitions. Oh, look at that. $17,500 US up at the APP Penang Open for the amateurs, and then $17,500 for the pros.
That's incredible.
So it's a great incentive to come along to tournaments.
It's great to see APP trying to grow the Asia Tour as well.
Oh, it's so good. And speaking of tours, we've got the
15
next
seconds.
one early October in China.
Chongqing, I believe.
Chongqing, mid-October. We are in
I think we're going to Thailand.
Thailand, Bangkok,
yeah.
and then we'll be in Taiwan in November. Then we're in Ho Chi Minh, I think, in early December, and then followed by Delhi and India.
Remaining.
So lots going on for the APP Asia Tour. If you get a chance, sign up. It's really, really well-run tournament.
Point.
They seem to be continuing with the aggression on aggression, though.
Yep. Well, sometimes, when I have some analysts up here, they're like, just stick with your game plan.
8-3-2.
Great partner communication from Fudge.
Point.
Oh, looks like we're going to have a short session here, Jace.
Yeah, seems a bit of frustration building up.
Really, I just want to see a change up by Fudge and Polycare. They've got nothing to lose right now. There you go.
Side out.
All right, that was in.
Excellent ATP. As you said, they kept it on the ground. Able to create the opportunity.
Rose's face then, that was so cute. She's like, yeah, pretty good. Ooh, long. Nope.
I think it just skipped off the line.
Can Vivian do anything wrong?
Seems a solid wall today. Oh, what a
point.
Did that go out?
No,
it did go out.
Careful, careful. You can take it.
4-9-1. Second server.
Ooh.
Four, 9-2.
Oh, too good.
That was the reach there.
Yeah, it's perfect camera angle of her reach, isn't it? Like, that is, it wasn't even Vivian on full stretch. That's like Vivian, half in the kitchen.
9-4-1.
That's where against someone else that would have landed in the kitchen, but she can just take it out of the air and attack so easily.
Point.
And here we have match point, game point, match point. Looks like we see Glosman and Van Rijk sailing straight through to the finals.
10-4-1.
Oh,
there it is. That's just beautiful pickleball. This is one of the finest strategic games. There was no way anyone is ever going to get through that wall unless Domi Turkovic and Shelby Bates have anything to say about it, because they will be the players that we'll be seeing on court tomorrow for the women's final. Polycare and Fudge go down 4-11, 4-11 to Glosman and Van Rijk. All right, there you go. Thank you for your time, Jace Latour in the box. Well done, Vivian. There she is. We'll be back later for the mixed doubles semi-final action here at Pickle by the Sea Penang Open.
hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hard summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years. This weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong, but my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically, so if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell.
No way!
We don't back down. So it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for three. It would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2 and made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And going to go back home, see my fiance. And play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this epic grand final Saturday.
That's just unreal.
It's crazy pickleball to be 7.
Sanction is higher.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown for Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe. So, Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So, like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck, was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as pick pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff. And, you know, picked it back up, started playing again. And then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again. And it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And, you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament. And because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business or like how real estate works or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
But in Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, you know, intensive care and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, you know, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak and even though he can't like, you know, verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching and I had to give everything because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, you know, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest.
We are at the APP Penang Open. My name is Jeanette Ward, and we've just witnessed Rose van Rijk and Vivian Glosman going through to the finals for tomorrow. Rose van Rijk is back on court now, back to back to back. This is what these pro athletes are used to. She is on court with Jack Munro. They will be playing this semi-final against Shelby Bates and Max Manthau. Now, this is the first time that we've seen Shelby Bates on this live stream, and apparently she is playing epic pickleball. Now, okay, the head referee for the tournament has called the players to have 1 minute. We have in the booth as our analyst for this match is, you're going to have to help me with your surname pronunciation because I'm terrible. Roman.
Estrella.
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 Oh, Estrella. Estrella.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. There you go. I got it. Roman Estrella from the USA, a pickleball coach that has been living in Malaysia now for some time, Roman.
Approaching almost a year, and it's been great to be here with everyone and to be a part of the community and stuff. So I'm excited to watch some great pickleball the rest of the weekend. This will be a great match.
Absolutely. Roman and I, we have known each other for quite some time now around the pickleball scene. I think, Roman, some of the pickleball that you and I have both witnessed so far, the depth in this tournament. Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah, the depth, I mean, compared to the last one that we had in KL, I think this is just as deep, if not deeper. Some new faces, some new players that have come. Amber's come over from the States to play this one. We've had some other new partnerships.
Selena Trulia.
Yeah, it's been great from Australia. And just to see the contingency from all around the world that's come to play this tournament, it's been really great to see just different faces and different matchups, different partnerships.
Yeah, and certainly in some of the local players that have come higher through the draws as well. Ayman, yes, Ayman, yeah. Sorry, I get sort of caught up in all the matches. Yeah, fabulous, a young player. Let's talk about Maya Patel and Rohan Jija. Rohan Jija, like, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Like, that was the first time pairing is
You got 2 1-minute timeouts.
Yeah, and they really gave Harsh and QD a run for their money, didn't they? Was it Harsh and QD or was it Jack and...
So that I know there's been called out.
Jack and Aiden, there you go. See, I get so caught up in where I've been. So yeah, so lovely to see those that Indian pairing do so well. But who was Jack and Aiden pushed? That was Harsh. Yeah, but QD was also pushed.
QD and
so many.
That was today's match against Santosh and Max Manthau.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. A lot of great matches. It's hard to
so
keep
many
track
great
of
matches. And we've
all
also got the head referee in our ear as well, and it's very difficult to... Best I shut up then. All right, pro mixed doubles. So what's your favourite discipline?
I think men's has always been my preference. I've been fortunate. I've had some great mixed partners recently, partnering with Yushe from Taiwan and with Pei. So that was a lot of fun the last 2 tournaments. I played with Yushe in the Japan tournament. We got bronze. And played with Pei this tournament and lost a close one to Dominica and Yang from Vietnam. But men's, I think, has been my forte. I enjoy men's doubles. I think the game's obviously different. Mixed is definitely exciting. It's so dynamic. I think Jack playing with a player like Rose, somebody that can really dictate, and she has a great flick out of the air. She's such a strong player. I think that this matchup should be quite interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. So those joining us right now, Jack Munro is a lefty, so that enables Rose van Rijk to play her favourite side on the left there. And, you know, Rose van Rijk in that women's dubs semi, did you watch that, Roman?
Yes.
Yeah, that, you know, Glosman and Van Rijk, they were just absolutely a wall of fire, so we can expect that. Now, Shelby Bates, I think one of the great right side mixed doubles partners and gender doubles partners. She's got a lot of tricks in her bag, right?
She does.
She's got that great lob.
Serve is ready.
She's got fire. She's got a phenomenal serve as well.
0-0-2.
Here we go. Max Manthau, Shelby Bates.
Side out.
Jack struggled a little bit the other day in the men's dubs. Just looked like he didn't have the confidence in his backhand dink. Did you see that match, Roman?
I think it was a couple of unfortunate bounces that just don't go your way. And as a player, when you miss some balls that you're not used to missing, you kind of second guess certain things. You're not really sure. So we'll see if they bounce back here.
Oh, Rose.
Wow.
Wow, oh, that is perfect pickleball. Look at, can we see the defense? Oh, no.
Such a great spot by Rose, too, just catching Shelby on the body. I think we'll be seeing a lot of that. That's probably going to be the go-to spot.
Oh, nothing wrong with Jack Monroe's hands right now. Someone's warmed up, haven't they?
Yeah, I think so. They're coming. Yeah.
Point.
Slightly too high there from Max. Shelby is kind of a sitting duck there. Not much you can do on that ball.
3-0-1.
Oh, good get.
Point.
Ooh, just gone wide.
Timeout. Receiver.
All right, first timeout. So we all know timeouts stop the momentum, things like that. What else can you say to the viewers at home, Roman? What's happening right now?
I think right now that, you know, Monroe and Van Rieck are just going on this incredible run, and I think, I think Max and Shelby need to figure out kind of a game plan, because I think obviously there's been some incredible gets that Rose and Jack have made, but the point construction has all been on one side.
So basically, it's not only to stop the momentum; it's to basically let's just regroup and work out what's working and what's not working.
Correct. So right now they're over with their coach Santos over there, maybe coming up with a different game plan. It's a chance for players and partners to kind of have a little bit more of a deep dive into what's going on and what's going either on the positive side or negative side in the match. So we'll see if they're able to make some type of adjustment here, hopefully, because we're wanting to see a great match, and we know that these are two great teams that are here to compete.
Seemingly, I know Rose very well, and she's just really picked up the level since she's been hanging in Asia, isn't it? Like getting the opportunity to train with, professionals that are coming and going through Asia. It's certainly the hub of pickleball at the moment.
It's incredible the amount of opportunity that's in Asia right now, and I think we're just kind of at the tip of the iceberg, I think.
Yeah, I believe.
We're going to see more with all of the stops here in Asia on the APP.
Oh, what a drop.
Good spot by Shelby.
One of the tricks she's got in her tricks bag there.
4-0-2.
What a get.
Wow.
Oh. Oh.
Point.
It's our first Shelby lob of the match.
I'm sure not the last.
No, not the last.
It's a great point.
It's nice. It's nice to test these things early, isn't it, Roman? Because it's keeping these guys on their toes. We all know Shelby's got that in a tool bag, and she could pull it out at any moment.
Correct. Wow.
Hold up. Oh. Hold. Did it come off your foot? It bounced off your foot. It didn't bounce off his foot. I thought it bounced off his foot. Yeah,
I thought it was normal.
Okay. I thought it bounced off his foot.
All right, referee thought it came off the foot there, so we've just called a replay.
$5-0-2.
So quick.
That was quite the point,
So
too.
quick.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there he is, flying through the air.
Side out.
Yeah, nice.
He has an incredible overhead. It's hard to get that ball back, so the fact that
0-5-1.
Jack hit that with his non-dominant or whichever hand that was. Nice spot.
Yeah, probably
7-7.
not the right speed up for Shelby. What do you think?
I think she tried to test a little bit of an off space. It was a little bit high, kind of right in Rose's sweet spot. She was able to get that nice and down. And that set up Jack for the easy ball down the middle. Oh, just.
Oh, nice. Happy with that? It's pretty good, isn't it,
That's
Roman?
pretty good. Rose for a second, it looked like she was going to call that ball off out on the side.
Rose. Max, you're serving there.
All right.
1-5-2.
Points have gone on so long, I think players have forgotten where they're meant to be standing.
Oh.
Side
Yeah, nice spot for Rose there. Working out that Max is still on the run, his position, his feet not stable.
Yeah.
5-1-1.
Typically, you're
Second
wanting
server.
to drop or aim where the person's coming in. So Rose hit that perfectly to the tee, caught Max on the run. Max was a little bit zealous, trying to kind of flick that out of the air, and it led to an easy point for
5-1-2.
Jack and Rose.
Oh, she
Nice
made
shot.
it. Beautiful.
Side out.
Let's have a look at that. Very nice.
That was a great shot. Great
What
execution.
happened there? Did she
1-5-1.
roll it?
She kind of did a little bit of an off-pace roll. It seems like that's the spot that's worked for Shelby the last couple of points that they've been scoring. So we'll see if she continues to go with that same spot.
Point. Two, 5-1.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Second server.
was it long? Oh, so quick,
He
Roman.
was almost two there.
Two, 5-2.
Why, he says. Big smile.
As a player, sometimes you know why you
Side
missed the
out.
shot. You know what I mean? Like, you're there and you're almost two on top of the ball, where if you swing a little bit too much and overswing,
5-2-1.
that ball's just sailing.
Oh, Jack.
Point.
Seen a few of those at the moment going down the sideline.
That's great.
6-2-1.
Great recognition by Jack to see that Max was pinching middle quite a bit. Wow.
Crash.
Point.
Crashing her own ball. She said, Jack, get out of the way, this is mine.
7-2-1. Point.
Hard to tell. Jack Monroe's got that owl paddle. It's very difficult to read how fast that ball's coming because usually you can hear it, right?
Yeah, so training with Jack this past weekend in Malaysia was
Timeout.
challenging for my partner and
Scores
I
8-2-1.
because of the sound. You know, it's definitely something that we're not seeing or accustomed to. I think a lot of players here don't see too many owl paddles. I know that there are, obviously Jack's one of the staple faces and #1 player for the APP back in the US.
Yes.
And there are more owl users there, but in Asia, definitely not used to seeing or experiencing that. And it is quite a different ball, you know, because we rely so much on sound to kind of tell how fast the ball is coming back, how much pace to put on it. So the fact that it's like a silent killer, basically.
Yeah. That's a really good way to describe it. I know that ACP, Anna Clarice Patrimonial, she's got one as well.
I heard it and I thought it was that because I was like, why does this sound so silent?
Yeah.
And so I wasn't familiar with that model. I think it was like a Talon one that she was playing with.
Yeah, that's the owl. That's still the owl,
Got
I
it.
think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the new model of the owl, something like that. Yeah. No, it's very difficult. Great for your neighbours if you've got a pickleball court at home, but not so good when you're playing pro pickleball. It's very deceptive.
Yeah.
Receiving team, no further timeouts. Serving team, 2
There it is.
timeouts
That's
remaining.
the deception of the owl and also the mastery of none other than Jack Monroe. All right, here we go. Back to court.
Players ready. Time back in. 8-2-1.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, great spot.
Second server.
You can see Fudge and Shank in the background, the other semi-final that's a battle going on.
Oh. Side up.
I tell you what, Roman, I don't know if you've noticed, but that net tape has played havoc with everyone this weekend.
It's gotten a lot of love over the last couple of days. There's been so many net
It
net
has not
courts.
moved.
2-8-1.
No, it hasn't.
It's been a perfect
Great,
net.
great net. Great
Yeah.
net. Great net.
What defense? That's what she's
There
known
we go.
for. Oh, there you go.
That's the
Second
put away
server.
that Jack's been working on, switching over back to his right hand and putting that away in the corner. Yeah.
2-8-2.
That's right. Do you want to explain that to the folks at home?
So Jack is actually a righty. My understanding, and if I'm a little bit off on the story, I apologize to the viewers, but he was a baseball player and got injured and found pickleball when he was not able to use his right
Side
hand.
up.
So if you notice, Jack serves with his right hand, which is actually his dominant hand. He prefers his
8-2-1.
overheads with his right hand, but he plays everything else lefty.
So he's not actually left-handed.
He is not actually lefty.
I did not know that. I knew that he served
Second
with his
server.
right and played mostly with his left. Right, okay.
So you'll see him switching
8-2-2.
hands, and I mean it's a piece of cake for him. It's a walk in the park. He makes it look so easy, but it's something that's very difficult to do, especially at this level.
Yes, yes. Straight down the middle, a little bit of partner communication, possibly first time pairing for Bates and Manthal.
Possibly.
Possibly.
They might have played one other one, but both solid players. It's just kind of figuring out. You see a little bit of miscommunication there in the middle. There was Jack switching over to the right hand there on the failed ATP attempt, but he has that shot. He can't hit that. And sometimes too, when you get down big like this 9-2, with
2-9-1.
new partnerships or still figuring things out, you get a little bit anxious. You get a little bit like feeling like you need to make it happen, especially in mixed doubles as the male. They tend to kind of overcompensate
Second
a little
server.
bit. That's just part of kind of mixed doubles and how it's played, and the guy kind of feels like he needs to make something happen, and Shelby's doing her part. I mean, they're both playing great pickleball. It's just, you know, Rose and Jack have had this partnership for a while now in these internationals.
2-9-2.
They're playing really solid pickleball right now.
Point.
$17,500 US on the line for the pro pickleball, and $17,500 US on the line for all the amateur divisions as well. So, and also everyone's chasing the valuable APP points. Oh my.
Side out.
Rose still in line for a triple crown. You know, she's going through for the singles. She's going through for the women's dubs. If they win this.
Unfortunately, we're getting spoiled with how talented she is, that she's making triple crowns look quite easy over the last couple of tournaments. But she's an incredible athlete, incredible person, and has put in a lot of work to get to where she's at.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Living in Penang at the moment, Rose van Rijk.
10-3-1.
Oh, it's in.
And
nice
again.
shot.
Second server.
All right, still another game point opportunity here for Van
10-3-2.
Rijk and Munro.
Wow.
Nice spot.
Side out.
What did we do? Shelby caught Jack with his paddle low, would you suggest?
I think Shelby hit a ball that I don't think Jack was expecting her to hit.
Okay.
It was kind of a low ball. I mean, if Shelby didn't hit Jack on that ball was sailing. But it was a good spot. It caught everybody off guard.
Woohoo!
Nice shake and bake from Shelby. Let's see if they can put together a couple of points here.
Yeah.
Pickleball is such a game of runs. You know, it just takes like 1 point like that, especially for Shelby, somebody like Shelby. If she gets going, she gets fired up. This is a different ball.
4-10-1.
Wow, what hands. What a ball.
Second server.
Tell you what, I've seen a lot of comebacks on this court today. May not have won the games, but certainly, you know, we've come 10-4, 10, you know, ends up 11-9 and things like that.
Sometimes it's more difficult to finish off the match when you have a huge lead like that because you lose focus a little bit.
Max.
Side out.
It was a nice catch by Max.
It was a lovely catch. A little bit of frustration.
Yeah, he had that. He knows that's a put away. He makes that 9.9 times out of 10. So let's see if they can shake it off here and survive another match point.
10-4-1.
All right, another opportunity here.
Ooh.
Second server.
Off pace?
Off base. Max does a really good job of picking his spots. You know, if you've noticed the way that he hits the ball, he has a lot of spin, underspin, backspin, side spin. It's like the spin master out there. So he's really good at picking really smart shots and smart spots. That's going to put his team in the opportunity to score. Wow.
Master.
Side out.
All right. Now, tell me something. Why is it so hard to get off 10 sometimes? Rose van Rijk and Jack Munro, they've had 2 attempts now.
Yeah.
What's going through the mind?
I think going through the mind, you're just trying to put one last point together, but sometimes, you know, obviously you're facing opposition that knows, like, hey, we need to get the ball back. We need to stop them here. If not, you know, we're going to a second set. And I'm sure they're not going to be satisfied with the scoreline because we've had such incredible points. Rose and Jack have had the advantage so far, but we'll see if Shelby and Max can put a couple more points together and put more pressure on them.
Point.
There you go.
Yeah.
Max again taking the pace off the ball and having success.
5-10-1.
Shelby corkscrew.
Second server.
Unlucky.
Five, 10-2.
Good serve.
Point.
All right, here we go. Is this the momentum that Shelby Bates and Max Manthal need? I haven't really heard Shelby yet.
We will when she's here, we will hear her. So I think the opposition is fortunate that she hasn't gotten to that level yet. Wow.
There
Point.
she is.
Here she comes.
All right, 7-10. Have we got a game one here? Just when you thought it was all over. Didn't you call it before, like it's a game of momentum,
Yeah.
you said? And
I'd like to see a timeout potentially from Rose and Jack, maybe after this point if they can't
7-10-2.
figure this out. But let's see if they can get they need this hold. This is important.
Side out.
That net.
That was huge for them. Because as we just talked about, I think a second ago it was 10-4. We're at 10-7. That ball goes in. They lose it. Then 10-8.
10-1.
Wow.
Well, just one more. That's all they need.
Second server.
Drops have been a tad bit high these last couple of possessions. I think it's just a
10-2.
little bit tense, trying to get that last point. Let's see if they can figure it out here and close it out.
Oh.
Point.
Good ball.
Game. 2
There
minutes,
it is.
players.
Game one goes to Munro and Van Rieck. 11-7. Not a bad effort in the end, Max Manthal and Shelby Bates. Will that give them the momentum to come back in game two? We will be back shortly with this semi-final action. All right, we are back ready to roll with game two here. Van Rieck and Munro, Roman, they had a pretty cruisy start game one. Tell us all about game one.
Game one was early on. It was all Jack and Rose, and towards the end there, it got a little interesting. Got a little bit too close for comfort, I think, for Jack and Rose. They were just couldn't get the ball to really drop down on the thirds. Max was doing a great job taking the ball out of the air, putting a lot of pressure, and then if you give him an overhead, he's probably going to put that ball away.
Yeah.
They had some incredible gets, but when you're playing, and especially when you're trying to reset those balls, you're trying to stop the person that's kind of attacking you. You're trying to stop that aggression, and when that ball's not able to bounce back into the kitchen, and you're just giving them another opportunity, they're likely to put that ball away. So in the second set, I think Jack and Rose are going to look to get what had them going during the beginning of the match, which I think picking better spots, being a little bit more patient. I think Rose straight on against Shelby. She was winning a lot of those points. So we'll see what happens in this game two.
All right, first point on the board goes to Munro and Van Rieck.
1-0-2.
Great defense.
Wow.
Ooh, Shelby under a Rose Van Rieck attack. Look at that, both ladies head to head.
Just missed it off the top of the tape there, Shelby. She did a great job of composing herself after being attacked 3 times in a row and just couldn't get that last ball to drop.
Point.
Do you know what I'm noticing? That the past women's dubs match and this match, like, there's not that many foot faults.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard our head ref call any foot faults yet.
Yeah. That's, ooh, Jack.
I think players
You know,
generally are pretty mindful of the line. I mean, a foot fault is kind of, obviously, you're giving the point to the other team. I think that they've been very mindful about where they're stepping. I haven't seen anybody have any close calls, per se.
Yeah, I think, like, in the past 6 months, you know, my point here is the progression that pickleball and you pro players have done. Yeah, it's 6 months ago, we probably would have seen a couple of foot faults, but at this level now, you guys are training and aware of the, like, Rose is so close to it all the time.
Yeah.
But, yeah, she's always clean. Good dig.
Wow. Wow.
Oh.
Good communication from Rose. This is just how the first match started, right? We had Jackie and Rose go up big. Shelby and Max fighting their way back. Let's see if they can get on the board here.
Point.
Nice. See, Max has had success taking that pace off with Rose.
Yeah. Off pace, honestly, as a player, off pace is not something that we see as often. Stylistically, it's easier to hit the ball really, really hard than to take some pace off and put a lot of spin. Max's balls, I'm not sure if the live stream is really doing it justice, but it has a lot of spin and it's very different than a lot of other players' balls.
Yeah, I've had some drilling sessions with Max and Santosh, and definitely the dinking sort of, like, yeah, they hit the ball crazy, don't they, both of them?
Yeah, I had a match with them yesterday. Obviously, wish it would have gone a little different, but it was fun. It was my first time playing against Max, and we had a great time. It was a great match, you know, getting to play against stylistically a different player than what you're used to typically seeing. But he's so crafty with it, and you know, that's what's enabled him to be so successful, I think. Looked like Shelby got caught between deciding what to do there, whether to hit that with the forehand, maybe go with the backhand, or letting the ball bounce. Sometimes, you know, when you're stuck in between, maybe it's better to just let it bounce and go middle.
Yep.
But we'll see if Jack and Rose can look to build on their lead and create a little bit more separation, and they're at 4-2-1. Good lead by Shelby.
Yeah, great lead. You know, she's been under attack on that side, and you know, when you're under constant attack, it's so easy just to keep in that mindset to be able to switch off like Shelby's just done and let it fly. That's fantastic.
Wow. Oh. There's the net again, playing with our hearts.
I want someone to do a net count of the live stream since we've been streaming since Thursday. I want someone to do maybe AI could do it for us, like do a count of how many times that ball has hit the net. And look, the net is still perfect.
Yeah.
3-4-1. Point. Three, 4, 1. Point.
All right, so we see Shelby and Max going on a little run here. They've tied it up 4-4. Let's see if Rose and Jack can hold them and figure out kind of how to get back into this match.
Yeah, absolutely. 4-4. This is great. Monroe and Van Reyk, were they 3-0 or was it 4-0?
4-0.
4-0.
So they've been stuck at 4 for quite some
Yep.
time, and they need to kind of get this back. Wow.
Yeah,
Max
there
just
you
coming out of
go.
nowhere to take that forehand.
Now, you being a local Malaysian now, 6:30 in the evening almost, time out. Does it always get hotter in the evening?
It's hot all the time. I can't say that. The humidity is always an issue, I think, and that's, if you notice with the players just all week, everybody's toweling off a little bit more. You find that your arms are sweaty, it's getting onto your grip, then your grip's getting all sweaty, then your paddle's slipping.
I've heard it's getting in players' shoes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of, there's some very sweaty people on tour, and those guys, you're changing shirts constantly, you're bringing changes of socks. It's definitely, the conditions and stuff are very different, and I think some of these players, such as Rose, that spends obviously time in Penang, are being located there, that are playing in these type of conditions consistently. Shelby's in Florida, it's also pretty humid in Florida. I think that also does play an advantage, especially when you're traveling the world playing pickleball and a lot of different climates and a lot of different weather. It's adjusting to the heat with the ball and the humidity. The ball's too hot, it's very squishy, so you see longer points and longer rallies in Vietnam sometimes. They also hit the ball very hard there still, but sometimes you're seeing a lot of exciting points just because the ball is just, it's gotten so soft that it's really hard to hit these points.
Players ready, time back in, 5-4-1.
Wow, great angle by Rose. Shelby had amazing defense. Shelby digs a lot of balls. She has great defense. Just was outside of Max's reach there.
Yeah, like that. Explain that to the folks at home. She puts her paddle really low, bends her knees, and just able to dig that ball out and reset it.
Yeah, so there's a lot of different philosophies when it comes to resetting. What Shelby's doing there, she's kind of short hopping it, and she's catching it right after it bounces. So she's really just allowing, being in the right position with her body and getting her paddle on the ball and just basically kind of just pushing it back. And she's not really doing much to the ball, but she makes it look so easy.
As you said before, she makes a lot of balls.
Yes, she does.
Oh, I thought Rose reset that then. All right, look at this. We have a ball game.
Yeah, we do.
Bates and Manthal. Are they at 8 or 7?
7.
7. Woo.
7-4-2. Side out.
There was the hold that Jack and Rose needed because it didn't look like it was coming. We've been waiting for it for a while, so we'll see if they can go on a run of their own here and find some momentum to bring the scoreline back a little bit, a little closer than 7-4.
See what, I haven't been in Asia for quite a few months since my knee, and I've come back and everyone's lost weight, Roman. Jack looks great.
Yeah. Mayor, another player that's been putting in a lot of work.
Mayor looks fantastic.
Yeah, he's been getting into better shape. It's we're training a lot here,
Henry?
and it's easy to sweat. Yeah.
And Jack Foster, they're looking fantastic as well.
Yeah, exactly. Shelby wants that one back.
Yeah, that's not like Shelby,
knows,
is it?
She knows she caught it a little late there. Just like that, it's 6-7.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Wow.
Yeah, solid spot there by Shelby. No swing.
No swing. That was just a two. I don't even know. That was a kind of a two-hand push from like her ear. That was a great shot by Shelby.
Shelby Bates, former tennis player, now pro pickleballer. Oh, wow. Now, Roman, you're not tennis background either, are you? What background are you?
Volleyball, golf, a lot of other non-racket sports, basically. And I think, yeah, most of the people you see playing today, most of them do have some type of racket sport background, especially here in Asia. There's a lot of table tennis, badminton, tennis as well. And so the sport's getting faster and faster, you know, and so a lot of us that don't have that racket experience, we're trying to learn how to play faster to kind of keep up with the Joneses, so to speak.
Oh, so close, Rose. All right, 8-6. Are we going to a third? Woo.
Max is really doing a great job of asserting himself. He's just kind of going in there and attacking Rose, and Rose is surviving a few of them, but then he's catching her a little bit off balance in that last shot. It's just leaving the ball just short. It's you know, the margin is so little. Wow.
Yeah, Max Manthal's actually putting on a bit of a show at the moment, isn't he? Feeling super confident in his position on court. I just don't feel the aggression that we had from Van Rijk.
No.
So what's changed? How come they're not being aggressive at the moment? Are they not getting the balls to be aggressive?
I think Max is just doing a great job of being overly assertive. And overly assertive.
Right,
And
okay.
I think he's not giving them really super attackable balls. Rose is still hitting her flicks out of the air, which is one of her best shots. But their defense has been incredible on the other side. They're getting the balls back, and then they're kind of hitting a little bit, the ball maybe a little bit popped up enough for Max to attack, and he's doing a great job of picking different spots. He's not hitting it in the same spot. So you can see that each of these point constructions, he's not just attacking in the same spot. He's really working the ball around, which is really opening up the court and allowing them to have so many more options.
That is great insight. Thank you, Roman. Yeah, look at that.
And Shelby she's a great mixed player because she knows kind of what she's there to do. She's there to make balls, she's there to set up Max and, you know, let Max do the work, kind of be the big guy out there, and Shelby will clean up when she's in the position to. But Max is really the one that's kind of getting things going, and Shelby's just there kind of supporting that process, and they're showing you why they're a great mixed team.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Shelby play with Domi Turkovic as well in the women's doubles final tomorrow, because Domi plays almost like a mixed partner, right?
Yeah.
She's very tall and very dominating. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, so that is just nothing that you'd usually see Rose Van Rijk. All right, we have game 2, match point. Look, 4-zip, I wouldn't have thought that Bates and Manthal would be closing out game 2 right now.
Yeah. They really turned it on, and let's see if they can close out here. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if Rose and Jack can fight back a little bit. We have one more chance, survive one more ball. And
10-6-2.
All right, now's their shot.
There's a rhyming slang or something for being on 10. Do you know what that is? No, I'll have to think about it. But yeah, there's something about being on 10. There's a little rhyme or a riddle about being stuck on 10.
Wow. That's incredible coverage from Jack and Rose to have a partner go for the ball, but to still be there behind them just in case they miss, which in that case, Jack was there to clean up a ball that Rose...
17-1. It was so quick, I missed it.
It was an incredible point. The fact that they were able to score on that.
Second serve. Seven, 10-2.
What a roll.
Wow.
Oh, nasty Jack Monroe. Stuck on 10, side out.
8-10, 8-10.
Look how invested the crowd is. We've got like all around the TV, the screen can't pick it up, but we've got people up behind there. We've got people up in the VIP box. And everyone.
It's an exciting match, you know. I think Rose and Jack need to make something happen here. It'd be great to tie it up before set. You know, hopefully they can go on their own run, or we're in for a great third set.
Who was in the other semi?
The other semi was Megan and Aiden versus, I think, Kwong and Amanda.
Yeah, I wonder what's happened with that semi. I might just get an update from the producer. I'd be interested to know that who this team will be playing tomorrow. No, he's on the phone. He's busy producing. All right, Rose Van Reek.
17, no
Jack
time
Monroe v. Max Manthal, Shelby Bates. This is turning out to be a cracker match.
Wow, big point there.
Did we have a net cord in the middle of that?
No.
No, okay, just
I don't think so, but I wouldn't be surprised if we did at this point.
9-10-2.
This is huge.
On 2.
Wow.
Oh, they've done it. They've got the serve back.
Here we go.
I love mixed. I do, I really. Well,
It is a lot of fun to watch.
Look, I love any doubles, to be honest.
10-9-1.
Wow, what a ball from Max.
Second serve.
They're catching Shelby just falling back just a tad, and that's leaving the ball just a little bit short.
Think clever, or was it Rose taking Max out a little bit?
Yeah, pulling him out wide.
Paddle. Max the Mozzie Manthal. All over the place, isn't he?
He's everywhere. What an incredible finish. That was a great second set. I'm sure we're in for a great third set. We'll see. I'm not sure which way this one's going to go. They're both playing incredible pickleball.
This is a bit tighter than what I thought, but well done both teams. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with, I can't tell you how many games I've called that have gone to 3 today. All right, we'll be back shortly.
Men's double 90 plus 2.999 and below. Semifinals. To Pot 3, Paul Shin Yu and Nicholas Chi. Paul Shin Yu and Nicholas Chi. To Bear Sheldon and Eugene Tai. Bear Sheldon and Eugene Tai. To Pot 3. To Pot 4. Yishen and Josia Yishen and Josia Daniel Dowd.
All right, welcome back. Jeanette Ward here is your host for the Penang Open. I am here with my analyst for this match, Roman Estrella. Roman, woohoo, that was fun.
This has been a great match. There's been some incredible points. We'll see. It seems like the second half of that match, Max really took over.
Yep.
So I'd look for Rose and Jack to try to neutralize him a little bit more, be playing Shelby a little bit more on those balls. Max obviously is going to be coming over to take a lot of balls with the forehand, so I'd like to see Jack maybe keep him a little bit more honest, get a little bit more to the backhand side, try to get behind him. What that's going to do is that's going to force Max to kind of stay on the side a little bit more, because if he gets burned once or twice, as a player you don't want to get burned 3 times, 4 times, so he would have to make that adjustment. But we'll see what their strategy is going into this third set, but I know we're in for some exciting pickleball for sure.
Yeah, we are. The problem with Max is his footwork, right? He's just so quick on his feet. So, yeah, trying to isolate him, I totally agree. Keeping him honest every now and again, it's the way to go.
Yeah, he's a very dynamic player, and it's very tough to play against somebody that's so active. Similar in a different style, playing against like Kwang Dong,
Yes.
which we just heard had won the other semifinal. But playing against somebody that's so dynamic like that, it's very tough. You know, it's very... You can feel them imposing their will on you. You can feel the pressure that they're providing. And so I think for Rose and Jack, they really have to kind of dig in here. This is, you know, maybe not a situation that they thought they would be in. But, you know, hats off to Shelby and Max for fighting through that set, closing it out when it looked like maybe they weren't going to be able to close.
Yeah, very consistent, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's what Shelby Bates is known for.
Correct.
Her consistency.
Correct.
She just got to make him play, get the ball back, and then let Max Manthal do his thing.
Yeah. And as a player, when you have a partner that you trust making the balls, and this just allows you to be free. Max is flying everywhere because he knows that Shelby has his back, and he's playing with extreme confidence. It's just, you know, obviously apparent here in the scoreline. Wow.
Point.
Yeah, that's sending a bit of a statement, point 1.
One 0-2.
Good spot by Rose.
Beautiful. You know, I'm used to Rose playing a lot with the great Georgie Wall, and I just can hear his voice going, come on, Rose, come on, Rose. You know, it'd be nice to hear these two, a little bit more communication.
Yeah.
All right, Max is just having a little bit of equipment.
You good?
Yep, he's good now. Yeah, so it'd be nice to hear these two a little bit more energy, but I don't think Jack's that kind of player, is he?
Not typically. He's pretty calm and composed. I actually learned in training with him this week that if there's not music and stuff, it's all business. If there's a little bit of music and, you know, he's in his headphones and stuff, he's in his own world, but he's here to play. It takes, obviously, you know, him being the #1 player on tour here. He shows up for work every day prepared, and you know, we'll see if they're able to get some, you know, maybe squeeze out a smile from him once in a while. But Rose herself is a lovely person, but is a fierce competitor.
Yes.
And I think all 4 of these athletes, they all want it, and so we'll see what happens here in this last set.
Point. One 1-2.
I love the Malaysian crowd, Roman.
Especially the crowd in Penang specifically. The Penang crowd, if there were any of the locals, you know, still in the tournament at this point, they would be going crazy. They're quite rowdy, I would say. They're very passionate about their Penang players and supporting their players. But a great crowd, great environment here at Pickle by the Sea in Penang, Malaysia.
Wow. Oh, that's beautiful, Max. How does that happen, Roman? Is it just the angle of Max's paddle?
He's just a wizard when it comes to placement.
Okay.
He's a wizard when it comes to kind of chopping the ball. If you've noticed a little bit of how he returns the ball, he kind of does like a two-hand slice chop. In preparing for our match yesterday, I was trying my best to replicate it with my partner and just to say, hey, we know this is coming. Let's try to get used to it. But still, you know, no matter how many times you're hitting that ball, it's such a weird pace. It's such a weird spin that's coming off of it. It's quite challenging.
One, two, two.
Wow. Oh,
nice
there
finish
she
by
is.
Rose.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
There's our girl.
Here she comes.
Here she comes.
They're both getting fired up here. These are those points that, like, big momentum shifters.
Yes.
You know, that gives them as a team such good confidence heading into this as they slide out. Little long there.
Second server.
Interesting for the amateurs about that. If you can recall then, when Shelby said no, it was almost as Rose struck the ball.
Yeah.
Like she's able to read that ball so early, even before it's over the net.
Leaving out balls is definitely a skill. It's a skill that some of us, myself included, are still learning.
Terrible.
Terrible. But for some players, I mean, you know, the saying is, you know, shoulder high, let it fly. And so when she saw that ball come off of the paddle, obviously we all practice so much. When somebody's hitting the ball, it's at that certain trajectory. There are instances where maybe it's going to squeeze in on that back line, but for the most part, you can tell in the trajectory if that ball's going in or if it's sailing to the moon.
Second server.
Some of us, unfortunately, just still hit the ball.
I'm one of them.
One, two,
It's like,
two.
tell me earlier. All right. Now, well, Shelby Bates, she's got the partner communication down pat.
He's everywhere again.
Yeah.
And I think when he's playing free like that, when he feels he can go all the way over, Shelby's filling in that space beautifully.
And you can see there that Shelby's giving him the room.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Two.
We might catch that next point if you can explain that to the folks at home.
So in that situation, we just had the point before this. Shelby's really allowing Max enough space to really come in, take that swing, and then she's filling in the gap and filling in the space that he was occupying. So it's kind of team chemistry or like team movement. You know, I think another important thing to highlight with some of these newer partnerships or really solid partnerships, some of these stable ones. The court, like how they move together on the court, is just as important as how skilled they are and everything else, and the quality of ball. It's how is that court coverage? How are you guys moving together? How are you occupying the spaces? It's really going to put you in the best situation to win the next ball. If you notice there on that point, all four players are moving, regardless if they're hitting the ball or not, because you're actively moving. You know, even if the ball's not coming to you, you got to be ready to fill in the space in case that next ball comes to you. So you're constantly moving. You're not just jumping around necessarily, but you're kind of going back and forth, taking little mini steps to make sure that you're in the right spot.
Long. Look at Max. What a sportsman. Calls his own ball long. It's so hard to call that ball behind you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's interesting, partner communication. And I think it also, for me too, Roman, if this is the strategy that is working for them, leave him the space to do what he wants, right?
Correct. That's their best shot that they have, and that's how they won the second set.
Point.
I think Jack here could be a little bit more aggressive with those balls out of the air. He definitely has that flick. He's been working on that shot. He caught Max in a tough position. So let's see if they can continue to be aggressive and kind of, you know, get the switch on 6. It'd be great to be up 6-2.
Keeping him honest there. Oh, look at that. So Munro's return. down behind Max, keeping Max nice and honest, sending a message to Max, isn't he, that, like, you know, you can't be in the middle all day.
They need to send that message, because if not, you know, Max obviously is very comfortable being in that position. Shelby's hit that really sharp, aggressive dink a few times now, and Jack's, I think, the last maybe 2 or 3 ATPs, he switched over to the right. And like I shared earlier, when he missed the first one, Jack can hit that shot all day.
Yeah.
So I'd look for Shelby to maybe change up the placement on that dink. Shelby is, you know, at this level, you need to be able to dink in different spots, dink with different pace, different depth. Shelby does a great job of doing that generally, so I'd look for her to make that adjustment here, because you don't want to lose that point the same way.
Yeah, and
on the switch.
Especially if Jack had a bit of trouble yesterday on that backhand dink, like, you know, exposing sort of some issues can really play on your mind, though. You were saying before, like, if you miss a couple of shots, you can get tense. So, yeah, let's see. I don't think that they're... Okay, 6-2, anything can happen. We've seen it all weekend.
Correct.
So, yeah, stay tuned, everyone, for the second half of this semi-final.
And the interesting thing about that ball that Shelby hit, it was not a bad shot. It's a bad shot against Jack Monroe that's able to switch. If it was Harsh, and nothing to against Harsh, he's a great player, but it's just saying another left-handed player. That's a very extremely difficult shot. It's away from the body. They'd have to really contort. But to be able to switch hands on that ball and to hit that with such finesse, and, you know, he didn't hit the ball super hard. He just kind of, he guided it in. He kind of curled it around the post a little bit.
It was pretty, right?
It was a pretty shot.
Yeah.
So I'd look for Shelby and Max to really, they need to get something going here, because, you know, third set, game 3, you know, this is where Championship Sunday comes to play.
Yeah, nice setup by Shelby Bates there.
She ripped that ball, but it was so low that Jack, you know, that could have sailed, but it was so low that you had to make a play on that ball.
Point.
Woohoo! Shelby's playing really well.
She is.
Get the planer. Just here.
All right, a little bit of sweat on the court. It's been happening all weekend. Head referee Mark Taylor had a fantastic team this weekend, Roman. I've had a little bit to do with the referees over the past couple of days, and I think they are the most enthusiastic referee team I've ever seen. We've talked about how pickleball has grown in Malaysia, but the tournament seems only just sort of started, but it's propelled really quickly to the fact that we've had these amazing APPs. So the level of referees now required in Malaysia is huge, right? And these guys here, they're up for the task. They are so willing to learn, and the best thing is they love what they do. And that's really important about any job, isn't it? They're young, they're fit, this is what they want to do for a living.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Is this stressing these players out anymore?
Thank you. All right, thank you.
All right, tense times here, 6-3. Monroe and Van Rieck with the lead. However, Manthau and Bates have the serve.
Time back in. 3-6-1.
Oh, she's done it.
That was a fantastic ball by Rose.
So hard to read, wasn't it?
Let's see if Max can insert himself a little bit more here on this second opportunity. Wow, what a point. Oh. That was fantastic anticipation by Rose. It was a spot that Shelby in the first 2 sets, she had gotten Rose a few times on that spot. Rose was fortunate enough to cover that well. She kind of did a mini scorpion to defend that point, and there was the net again. There was the net again. The fifth person on the court.
The fifth very much all weekend. Got it.
Wow. What an overhand.
Tell me something.
Second server.
So, Max has played on this court. Jack's played. Rose has played. Shelby's the only one. Does it really make any difference? Are you coming in with a disadvantage? Are you coming in with a disadvantage? Are you coming in with an advantage? Or
I don't think it played. It played a little bit differently, I think, than the other courts. I mean, it's just a different environment being on center and stuff. It's nothing that Shelby is not used to or accustomed to. But I don't think it's making that. I wouldn't say that that's that much of a difference here in this match.
Wow, what great court coverage from Max Manthau, causing the side out. Jack just trying to slip behind him to keep him honest, but Max did like a little 1-2.
Wow.
Oh. Do you know the old days of mix, Roman, where, the men would dominate? What we're seeing now at this pro level, the women are just going toe-to-toe with the men in the hands battles, aren't they?
They are. They are, especially in a matchup like this when you have Rose playing the left and Shelby's in front of her. You're going to see a lot more almost women's doubles kind of points.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see Rose attacking Shelby as much as possible. Shelby kind of in there surviving, redirecting back to Jack, and then you see Max kind of inserting himself in there. So we're just seeing some really high-level points here, some great point construction, and like you said, it's kind of like the evolution of mixed.
Mm-hmm.
It's no longer the girls just kind of there off to the side. Like she's so much involved, and obviously the female talent and the level and stuff is just all around in the sport, whether it's Malaysia or just in general with pickleball. Everybody's getting so good.
Yeah, I can't remember who my analyst was, but I was saying what I've noticed in pickleball when I first started in commentary, we'd all go for beers afterwards and things like that, but now everyone, including yourself, is so committed to the warm down. We talked about earlier, you've been training quite intensively over the past couple of weeks, but haven't had your usual warm down routine. Everyone is just taking this to a whole new level now.
Yeah, I think I think I touched on it earlier. We're just at the tip of the iceberg with the opportunities that are here in Asia. It's great to see some of these players from the States come over. Obviously as myself choosing to be out here. I see a lot of opportunity with the sport and with where the sport is headed in Asia. So I'm happy to be a part of the growth here in Malaysia and in other parts of Asia. And it's really been a great opportunity, and I think that, even more opportunities will come in the future.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The APP Penang Open, we have next stop, we are in China, then we're in Bangkok, and then we're in Taipei, then we're in Ho Chi Minh, and then we are in Delhi, India. So it's going to be a very busy 5 months.
Yeah. Second half of the year will be quite busy.
And hopefully we can see you at a fair few of those as well, Roman.
I hope to be there.
Be my commentator analyst again.
7-1.
Wow.
Second server.
Great spot by Rose, just identifying a little bit of height that was put there, and she made Shelby pay for that ball.
4-7-2.
Yeah, all day Rose says. Shelby, yep.
Wow.
Try it out.
I don't think Max has missed many of those, and I'm sure he wished he would have had that one back.
Timeout, receiver.
Yeah, I do know that Max plays with margins on the tape. He says he pretty much aims for the tape, especially on with this net.
Just follow his footprints.
All right, what have we got? A ref timeout again? Or is it timeout received? We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves, have some water, and we'll be back for the rest of this match. Back 7-4 in the third. Roman Estrella. This is big. Are you happy you're in the booth commentating this one?
This is probably the most exciting match we've...
I don't know.
I don't know about that. I think they've all been exciting. This is probably the only match that I've been able to fully watch all three sets.
Yeah, you've been busy being in the pro division yourself.
Yeah, so it's been great. I mean, we've been spoiled with some amazing points, some amazing athletes out there giving it their all. And 7-4, anything can happen, as we saw earlier. But these are a couple big points for Shelby and Max to see if they can hold them off here.
7-4-1.
Great reset, Rose.
Wow.
Oh.
Second serve.
Oh, so close. The trajectory of that ball, I don't know, may have...
I think somebody mishit it. It was a little bit too funky.
Yeah, it was pretty funky. They're in. They've made it to the non-volley zone.
Ooh, just out.
That's signature Shelby too, isn't it? The roll dink. We can hear her. She's not happy.
8-4-2.
8-4-2.
Great ball by Jack.
Yeah, very good ball by Jack.
Really jammed Max.
Mm-hmm. And well disguised speed up too.
9-4-2.
Wow.
Oh, so good. Rose Van Rieck is like a bull charging in there. Look at that. Boom.
Yeah. We're at 10. Let's see if we can see some magic from Shelby and Max here.
Here we go. Match point. Who's going to gold? And there they have it. Van Rieck and Munro, 11-4 in the third, taking out Shelby Bates and Max Manthal, but they're not finished for the weekend. They'll be going off to play bronze. Someone's smiling now. There you go. We got a smile from Jack Munro at long last. So that concludes our semi-final coverage today. Roman Estrella, before you go, what are your thoughts on that match?
I think it's great momentum for them heading into tomorrow's final. We'll have some great matches tomorrow with Rose going for a triple crown.
Yeah, and
QD going for a triple crown. So we're in for some great pickleball, so stay tuned for more action here from the APP Penang.
Yeah, I think it might be 11 o'clock tomorrow, 11 a.m. Malaysian time. So stay tuned on all the APP Asia socials, and we'll have some updates on all the action here for Championship Sunday, APP Asia Tour, brought to you by Leapmotor. Roman Estrella, thank you very much for being my analyst for this match. Thank you very much, team here. We're going to say goodnight. Jeanette Ward signing off and looking forward to an amazing day tomorrow, finals day. See you soon.
Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tomasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach, surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action, and I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic. Which was me in college. My friends from college just reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, Taking Action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day. Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball. So I stuck to that, and 597 days later, we just hit 100,000 followers. A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. The formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So like that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. Like I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to like try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, like just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tomasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're going to play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from and how did you end up here?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Germany. A lot of people get that confused because of my accent. But no, I was born and raised in Germany.
I went to England to boarding school. My mom is from London, so I also had that British accent when I was growing up. And then I got recruited from England to the United States to play college tennis at the University of Illinois. And Chicago was the first ever city that I went to in America. Like, I have like lists that I want to, things to see, I want to see in different cities. And the bean's been on my list for like way too long, and I haven't checked that off at all.
Well, I'm so happy we can help you with that today.
Yeah, when you asked me, like, what would you want to do? What would you want to do in Chicago? I was like, the bean is all the way up there. So,
so you mentioned it's at the top of your list. I know you love to tour, and I'm so excited that you take advantage of this pickleball traveling life. What have been your top things?
Honestly, it's been this incredible journey. From like Dubai with the Burj Khalifa to the Great Wall of China to the Arabian Sea to Telford, England to Cayman Islands. It was like, how do I do top 3 or top 5 or top 10? If you told me 3 years ago that this is what I was going to be doing, I would be like laughing. I would be like, okay, sure, keep dreaming.
And I know that your kids make their cameos on your social media quite frequently, and they're traveling the world with you too.
Yeah.
Do you feel like they are appreciating this and taking it all in quite like you are?
I would say they have no idea how special their life has been.
That's fair.
And I mean, I think that's most children. When we were getting back from China last year and we were flying into Michigan for the next tournament, they're like, Mom, like, do they speak English here? And I get it. You know, it was a lot of journey. We went from India to China to Michigan to Chicago. Like, it was a lot at once, and I hope they remember most of it.
Fans actually can follow along on your journey because you are quite the social media influencer.
Story with Intersport. They flew me into Chicago 3 years ago, and they're like, Megan, like, we need you to do more on social media. You have like 1,000 followers, and I think people would like to know what you're doing and like how you do it. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what is this, like, APP? They were like, well, we'd love to help you. Let's give you a little bit of homework. Like, we'll get you like introduced to social media. And that's kind of where the experience started. And I saw it as a challenge. I understood why that was my assignment, why that's so important part of my journey, because people want to know what's going on. And I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago? Why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me, because a lot of people obviously had put thought into this, right. And that intrigues me. So I want to know more about it.
Wonderful. We look forward to following the rest of your travel journeys.
Yes. Well, now with the big announcement for the APP, the travels will continue even more so, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing all of that on social media.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That does it for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Megan Fudge. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu, and now that I've worked up an appetite, I have a date with some deep dish pizza.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This epic grand final Saturday. It is Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball took me stepping seriously.
Attention is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown for Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere.
Surreal, beyond imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat